I don't know how ready I am. Ah. Hello, is my. Are we? Okay, yeah, okay, we are live. Let me put on some music. There we are. Let me also tweet. My tabs, my tabs. I don't know how to feel about the 2012 actually. We have anything else in this? I cannot say no to football though. Ah, let me check my settings. It's all good, I think. I'm gonna drink some water. I haven't I'm not prepared for this. Okay. It's clashing with the BGM, but I haven't yet again too much. Let me switch tabs. Ah, here we are. Hello. Oh my god, I was testing out VR chat. Craziest experience. Who would have thought that talking to actual people is terrifying? Oh my god. Actually, let me check my audio settings as well since I'm here. Ah, is this not gonna capture it? Hello? Why is my audio capture? Hmm. Huh. Does the game capture deal with that actually? No. Huh. Oh my god. There we are, BGM. I can. I know how to do this. Uh, I don't have the thing set up actually. Let me put my. Just gonna go here just to copy this. Pop, 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 pop. So that we have emotes. Maybe. I don't even know if you're watching, by the way. How do I even pronounce your name? Swipe? Thank you for the follow. It was like 2 seconds before I started stream. We hit 25 followers. Let's go. Gonna have to think of a new goal now. Also, I am shrouded in complete darkness, but I'm kind of vibing with it. Do I turn on the lights or do I not bother? Oh, I do need to fill up my water bottle, so I guess there's that. I should also, whilst I'm at it, get Twitch on my phone because if I play a game, it's gonna be hell trying to look at chat. Well, I turned on the main light and it was too much for my poor eyes. Uh, Me trying to do two tasks at the same time. Let me log in to Twitch on my phone. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, I'm logged in. Bear with me. Where's my stream manager? There we are. Woohoo! I have you on my phone now, so I can put in some water in my water bottle. I've actually drank a whole water bottle today, like a bit more than that, which is really good considering my record. And I suppose that it's just because of the amount of bread with like random things I've been having it with. The bread made me thirsty. What? What? Ah, no! My bottle. Oh my god. You know the plastic straw that is linked to like the straw outside of the bottle? It came off. I was trying to drink water and I'm like, why? I'm sucking. Why is nothing coming up? There we are. Now that I am hydrated. Do I want lights? Not particularly. Oh, okay, doke. Let's just get into it. Let's load. Where will we? Also, my audio is a bit loud. Let me just adjust that. Oh. Okay, we are so back. Let's see how my voice acting game is. Did we do anything, or the apartment and hallway beyond is silent? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to hear more about your peculiar neighbors. Okay. Have I watered my plant? Looking at this, you're sure more watering is needed. I mean, you're no soil expert, but your sesame shouldn't be dry at all. It should be at least a little moist, right? Can I water it more? No, the plant of yours should be in a swamp, but nothing else will do. Oh my god. Did I overwater it? Oopsies. I'm so good at this, right? Comfortable bed. My sleep last night, that's a funny question. It was none of these. It was like bad deep sleep. What is sleep? Sleep is an elusive thing at the best of times, and finding out what the man you're talking to online actually is the Green Reaper is not the best of times. You didn't even get a wink of sleep. Okay. I've done this before. Curious? Okay, let's go into it. Let's get to it. It's not November, but oh well. Chat room. Proceed. Any news, Grim? Too busy to talk to me, huh? I can be a patient person, but I'm really curious. You, patient, hilarious mortal. I bet you have been sitting there waiting for me all day. Oh my god, the profile picture! Oh. I do work, you know, but yeah, kinda. Draculești looks Castle Dracula. Oh my god. Honestly, I've been to it recently, as in last year, and it looks so comfy. Like they have the furniture from the. I don't think it's the original one, but like still old furniture in the castle, and it looks so cozy. Oh my god, if I ever have like a room, I should make it castle themed. That'd be great. I'd say that is me being extremely patient anyway. Not patient enough to not send 5 messages nagging me. Oh, please, that's hardly nagging. Yeah, you don't know me, Grim. Like, is this the somewhat late streamer? Anyway, I am. Hello, Moss. I am late because I have been delving into VR chat to test things out, and it was insane. I went into a bar. I made a friend who followed me recently. He got me a drink, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll stay a few more minutes. But do not worry, for I am here, and now I kind of get the gist of VR chat a bit more. Pretty sure I'm gonna have to like make sure that stream is age restricted. How is it going, Moss? Is your work going alright? If you want me to nag you, I can. Do not, please. The less you say, the happier I'll be. I hope we both know that's not true. Final day for any major work. Yeah! Let's go, let's go. When you say final day, it's already like... it's already past midnight, isn't it? I haven't been doing my work. I need to start that tomorrow. I don't know what you're talking about. You love talking to me. I think you're grossly overestimating my feelings of the matter. Sounds like a roundabout way of agreeing with me. You always say I'm sitting around waiting to talk to you. But I bet that's what you do. Do you think I'm not busy enough, you know, doing my job? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I feel like you're not even trying to save my soul. I'm trying my hardest. You're making me cry. Oh. These options are also peak. Oh, poor Graham. Does Pookie need a little cuddle or try harder? Does Pookie need a little cuddle? Pookie, whatever that means, needs a little soul, actually. Is that asking for so much? I'm sorry, I'm not really a little attached to it, actually. More importantly, you agreed to tell me about it. So? Premium what enhancements? 10 out of 10 advisor 69, excuse me? You are very demanding. To make a long story short, there is 110% something wrong with you. Well, if I didn't know that already, I'm gonna take my glasses off actually for this one. Ah, I've been wearing them for too long today, and my poor temples are being squished. There's a merman in my tub. Oh no. Well, obviously. I'm glad you realized. But I didn't mean with your personality or whatever. So what do you mean then? Am I secretly an immortal? Am I a Green Reaper too? Of course not. Use your brain, you're human. I swear, the things you say get stupider and stupider every day. You seem to be having a hard time taking my soul, right? Maybe my immortality stops you. Do you ever stop spouting nonsense? Mortals are not immortal. That it is not possible. If you were immortal, you wouldn't be mortal, and you're obviously mortal. So that was a good hypothesis. Well, how do I put it lightly? Are you being considerate of me right now, Graham? I'm about to tell you bad news, so I was just trying to be nice. Now you're making me scared. I was just thinking of how to say this in the least brutal fashion. So it's very bad news. Am I dying? Oh god, Graham, you're too young to... I'm too young to die. No, you aren't dying. If you were, that would be fantastic news. It's worse than dying. Doki Doki and Stevie Rendezvous. Yes or run. What? Just let me explain. There's something wrong with your soul, okay? I'm gonna need to fix my volume by hand because... There we are. My soul? Is it broken? I wouldn't say it's broken exactly. Well, what would you say then? Come on, tell me. He has 97 mental illnesses and is banned from most public spaces. Ah, yes, a man of my caliber. 97 mental illnesses. You're awfully pushy, aren't you? Something is wrong. That's all I have to say to you. I need more time to look into it further. Then I may or may not tell you more. Great, I'm dying of broken soul disease. You aren't dying, I told you as much already. I think you should see a doctor about your memory issues, if anything. Oh, also, you don't have a broken soul disease. It's not even a thing. Another ridiculous assumption from my ridiculous mortal. Oh, I'm your mortal! Oh my god, I was gonna say just that. You a mortal? It is correct. You are a mortal under my watch. You're making it sound kind of nice. You're my guardian angel. I can see how you would mistake me for an angel, yes. But please don't forget I am planning your demise. A devil in disguise as an angel. Oh, that's a little poetic. Or a little stupid. I'm neither an angel nor a devil. Don't let anyone ruin your day. It is your day. Ruin it yourself. So real. The dolphins in the background. It's giving symphony meme. Devils are not nearly as handsome as me. And they smell. Have you seen Sebastian from Black Butler? I don't think that's the case. How do I know you don't smell? I suppose you must take my word for it. Or you could come prove it. Oh, I will. You will smell the scent of death itself soon enough when I come for your life. You said it off so well for a second there. Approved by fairies and witches, date these 5 men to break your curse. Tried and tested. Like at the same time or consecutively? Not gonna lie, the scent of death sounds like it does sound kind of bad. Huh? How and why would it smell bad? It sounds earthy and rotting. I don't smell earthy and rotting. You should work on the description of your scent some more. Anyway, this is all totally besides the point. I'm freaking out about my broken soul disease here. There is no need to freak out. Just go about your usual daily business. Just go about my business. That's what I said. Congratulations on your elementary level of reading. Is that really safe? What if I do something that puts my soul in danger? You didn't even know something was wrong with it until 2 minutes ago. Yeah, I've survived until now. I don't believe anything will happen if you keep acting as per usual. I suppose that makes sense. Obviously, I said it after all. Your smug little attitude is annoying, but it makes me a little less stressed somehow. To be honest, there is just proof that you should listen to me more often. I know best. You're capable of making jokes, Grim? Of course I am capable of something as simple as a joke. You take me for a fool. I'm not going to answer that. So, you think you know what's best for me? Yes. The guy trying to kill me knows best for me. Uh-huh. Right. Thank you for agreeing so readily. How wasn't he agreeing? Sounded like agreement to me. You're totally twisting the meaning of my words. You literally said the guy trying to kill me knows best for me. Uh-huh. Right. That is an agreement. Ugh. You're such a handful. Thank you. All of that rubbish aside, how are you feeling today? Do not concern yourself with my welfare. I'll do whatever I want. Am I not allowed to feel worried? Why bother feeling worried? Why would I not? Because it is entirely unnecessary. Think on something else instead. Perhaps you could think up a bucket list of things you would like to do before you perish. Or what is rightfully mine will soon be in my possession. For what is right. You're being edgy again. I'm simply being myself. Yeah, edgy. You got 3 days left, not including today. Have you been even trying? None of your business. I'm actually, I'd say that it is my business. Anyway, we can worry about my impending doom later. It is a rather pressing issue, you know. As is your health. Fine. If you're really that curious, I'm feeling just great, actually. Which makes absolutely no sense. I have not rested, nor eaten, nor had a chance to meditate. And I feel as good as you. Well, that sounds like good news to me. It is confusing news. I do not like being confused. I would prefer to feel unwell and know why than suddenly feel good and be left wondering how. True, I can agree with that actually. Take a sip of water. Hot murder suspect in your area? Maybe my presence is healing for you? If anything, your presence only hastens my tiredness. Ouch. What made you unwell anyway? My soul was becoming unbalanced. A soul can do that? Usually, no. But for a Green Reaper, maintaining a balance is essential. What happens if you don't keep it balanced? You die. A Green Reaper can die? Indeed, death comes to everyone eventually. You're not immortal? I do not age, if that's what you're asking. I cannot be killed under normal circumstances, but my soul can be corrupted with the taint of the light, and I will simply fade away. The taint? The light? You know too much already. You're just gonna take my soul away, right? Anyway, what does it matter to you if you tell me the truth? Do not click this image or he will appear in your room at 3 a.m. Ooh. I suppose it may be somewhat nice to talk to someone about it. I'm good at listening. Also good at asking too many questions. Fine. I must maintain a balance of light and dark in my own soul to continue my existence. When I take a soul, I take a part of its darkness. If their soul is difficult, it only worsens the effect on myself. That is the taint. When I spare someone or spend too much time in the mortal realm, my soul tips towards light. In that case, a soul I took 2 days ago refused to move on to the afterlife, and it resulted in a struggle. The weight of that taint tilted my soul towards the darkness. I'm glad I don't have to do all that to live. My continued survival is complicated, yes, but I have a handle on it. I have survived all this time after all. And it's okay now. My soul should not be balanced yet, but it is. Ever since I linked our minds. Fantastic work on my part, if you ask me. I mean, no, there must be another explanation, and I will find it. Later, though. Actually, I had a question. Are you the reason such strange things keep happening to me every day? Define strange. Well, where to begin? Pianos falling from windows right in front of me? Yes, that was me. Why? Because I'm trying to take your soul. You know this. I know you know this, so why play dumb? I just thought, a Green Reaper would have a cooler way to take someone's soul. I cannot simply take your soul before your human body dies. It is against the rules. When it comes to your time, you will die. And then I will collect your soul from your dying body. Then why try to kill me? Why not wait for nature to take its course? Nature was meant to take its course with you years upon years ago. Yet here you are. Oh. So I'm supposed to be dead? Yes. Says who? Says me, and the list I have with your name on it. Maybe it has something to do with fate? Yes, fate says you must die, and your continued existence goes against that. Well, maybe fate isn't so absolute then. You question the very foundations of this world. I'm still here. I'm alive. If fate was absolute, I'd be dead right now. What you say holds something to think about. So, you're really just trying to kill me in totally random ways. Yes. Is that how you usually do things? Of course not. Like I said, nature usually takes its course. People die the way they are supposed to, the way they are destined to do from the moment they are born. In your case, you need a bit of a push. Has anyone else ever needed a bit of a push? No. It is just you. It has always been just you. Well, that almost sounds romantic. In a way, I suppose it is. You are destined for me, I am the hunter, and you are my prey. Oh, okay, well, okay then. If you say so. We will be locked to one another until one of us wins. Sounds kind of. Which will be me, of course. Even if it kills me in the process. Oh my god, the emote. Wait a second. What is that? It is me. Obviously, but where did it come from? I sent it. Did you draw it yourself? What? Do I look like I would have time to draw? You had the time to message me. That is a fair comment. No, I did not draw it. I commissioned a mortal artist. You commissioned someone? Yes. Do you see the likeness? It's cute. It's cute. Usually I would argue, however, in this case, I believe cute is the right term. It has compounded all of my handsomeness into a cute roundness. I tipped the artist as they did a good job. Anyway, you just sent a human a photo of yourself? How else would they capture my likeness? It's not against your Green Reaper rules. Whether it is or not does not matter. So it is. Perhaps. However, bending the rules is sometimes necessary. Are you bending the rules by talking to me? You are clever, Cherry. Sometimes too clever. Yes, I am forbidden from speaking to mortals, let alone one whose soul I seek. Breaking all the rules for me, then? For you, don't be ridiculous. I've broken them only for myself. Do you want to meet... Oh! Pokemon! Hello, Neko! It is I, the poker. Do you want to meet hot lesbian vampires in your area? What? I mean, are there fellow vampires in my area? Wow, breaking my heart over here. How's it going, Neko? Good. You shouldn't fool yourself into believing things that simply cannot be true. Nah, what is that? The ads in like the made up ads in this game are amazing. I shall read for them. Like, look at this Draculist. The fact that they used the flipping punctuation. I would love to live in a castle like that. I visited Dracula's castle, so I can tell you from experience, it looks very nice. So you have that blushing emote. Is there any more? I'm concerned. It's a fine game. I'm just talking to the Green Reaper. Like, he's trying to take my soul, but it's completely normal. Don't worry about it. I have received a few depicting a wide range of emotions. Oh! Did you pose when you took the photo? Percent I'm. Naturally, how else would the mortal have been able to capture such beauty? Fantastic. They truly got your good side. But wait a second. What? What are you so excited about? You pouted in the picture? You should have sent it to me. Why would I send that to you? You do remember that I work as an artist full-time, right? I could have drawn it for you, for free even. Definitely not trying to convince you not to take my soul here. I would not ask that of you. Even a mortal deserves to be paid for labor. Oh, that's surprising coming from you. Still, my talents are at your command. I will keep it in mind for next time I need an artist. If there's a next time in a few days that you have left on this plane of existence, even. So, can I see the photo? Why? So I can add it to my collection. Oh, you know what? Once again, I am proving to be an excellent problem solver. Make sure you pick up, okay? I'm calling this time, let's go. You're getting rather demanding, Mortal. I've missed you. Oh my god, Grim, I missed you. Start pouting, pretty boy. What are you talking about? I want to see you pout. Excuse me? Go on, pout already. What? No. Why? Then send me the picture instead. I will not. Come on, I want to see you pout. The emoji is cute, maybe the real thing isn't. Too bad. You called me for this. You called the literal Green Reaper to see him pout. Absolutely. This is a pointless waste of time. I'll see Oh, I see I'll have to take this up a notch. Commencing phase 1 of trying to embarrass Grim. This is so stupid. Ugh. What? I said pout, not look surprised. Don't worry about it. You are rather insistent, aren't you? I'm always insistent about things I want. Of all the things you could want, you chose that? Alright, don't need to judge. What would you pick if you could have anything? You're so... Wait. Something other than my soul. Well, a holiday, I suppose. A holiday? That is what it is called, right? When a mortal takes a break from their work requirements. Wait, have you never been on a holiday? Don't lie to me, there's no way you've never had a holiday. I have had days off to recover from being unbalanced, but never have I experienced time away from my duties for pure recreation. That can't be true. I have told you I cannot lie. You cannot? Or you will not. I cannot. I am not able to. What part do you not understand? Is this some weird Grim Reaper magic thing? It is not magic. We are simply bound by our oath. I physically cannot speak a lie. Well, okay, like, actually, yeah, girl, he's been saying that for the whole time. Yes, like, actually, how many times must I repeat myself? Don't smile like that. Don't even think about using this to your advantage. You can't stop me. Oh, this is the best. You know, I can still refuse to answer your questions. He's sticking his tongue out. My oath does not force me to speak, only not to speak lies. Where to start or where to start? Do you believe in love at first sight? What? You want to play 20 questions now? So, is that a yes or a no? No. Do you cuddle Azrael in bed? What? Why would you care? He's blushing! Do you cuddle Azrael while you're in bed? Yes or no, Grim? Let's talk about something else. You do. No answer is still an answer. There's nothing wrong with that. Is it any of your business? No, but I am enjoying it anyway. Grim cuddling his little teddy. He is not a teddy. This utter disrespect towards Azrael will not be tolerated. Oh my god. Oh wow, you're completely serious. Indeterminate point. Why? Very. So, pineapple on pizza. Yes, I say yes. Of course, pineapple was created by the gods to be placed on pizza. Let's go! He's so based. Finally, someone that sees sense. I knew you were a smart man. I'm glad you recognize it. And then... Do you think I'm pretty? I pass. Chad, do you think I'm pretty? You can't pass. I said I pass. I refuse to play this infantile game any longer. Then do you think I'm beautiful? Oh, for the love of... So no? I didn't say that, did I? Ha! Got you. Do you think about me often? You are all I think about right now, mortal. And it is aggravating. Have you ever been in love? I do not think so. You don't think so? I have simply never lived a life, nor had the time to consider something like that. I am too busy, and love and death don't tend to mix easily. I believe I've mentioned it somewhat before. Do you wish you could? Fall in love? Why? For the happiness it brings? Why do I need someone else to be happy? Well, you don't. Lots of people are happy alone, and that's okay too. I just thought you seemed lonely. You need not concern yourself over my loneliness. That is part of being a reaper. That's sad, actually. Lonely, huh? You can think what you wish of me. Neither a yes nor a no, I see. You may take of it as you wish. Alright. Okay, have you ever kissed someone? No. I have not been in love, and I would not kiss someone I did not love. Have you? Me? No, the other person I'm chatting to. Of course I mean you, mortal. Um, mm, 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 I don't kiss and tell. You can just say yes, you know. Interesting. Then have you... Nope, it's still my turn. Oh, I thought this was an infantile game. It is. But if you get to play, so do I. Are you afraid? Afraid of what? Of me? I think I would be stupid not to be a little scared. You're smart then. But I think I'm more interested than scared. Interested? Yeah. You're kinda an interesting person, Graham. That much is obvious. No, really. Despite everything, I'm glad we met. Anyway, it's my turn again. What's your name? Your real name. I told you that information is classified. Really? I thought that you were lying no mortal. So you won't tell me? No, that would be risking my very position, and therefore my life. I believe it's my turn. I shall take some water. Have you felt anything unusual today? Unusual? How so? Just anything off? Okay, this is a little suspicious. What is it? I would have done process if I was a girl. Why? What does that mean? MC can be anyone. What does that mean? What did you do? What makes you think I've done something? Well, have you? Intentionally? No. Grim. Whoopsie teehee! Teehee! You see, I seem to have felt a small portion of myself tethered to you. You. What? A part of my soul seems to have remained after what happened yesterday. That sounds kind of sussy. How about you take it back? Don't you need that? Wait a second. Have you been spying on me? I have absolutely not been spying on you. I already see far too much of you during my work hours. Seeing you any more than that would be too much. Then take it back already. I cannot. It is too risky. So I just live with you spying on me forever? There won't be any spying. That piece of my soul is far too small for something like that. Well, that's certainly assuring. Indeed it is. If another were to sense it on you, they would see I have already laid my claim! Girl, what do you mean? It is a mark against your soul? Where is my colored bread? here. It is a mark against your soul, one that shows you were touched by death itself. That sounds kinda sussy. And it would be foolish to try and take something that belongs to someone else. Hmm. Well, I don't mind being owned by you, Grimmy. You mean to be indecent, but if you agree to being owned that easily, know that to be owned by me means I'll own all of you. Bread's for me, garlic is for this guy. He's not. I was gonna say he's not a vampire, but then again, like, does garlic even affect vampires? I'm fine. I eat garlic and I'm still alive, so. And this includes your soul. No, don't, don't crucify me, no. He's, he's not a vampire, it's not gonna work. Are you agreeing to hand it over after all, mortal? I might pass again, sorry. So, to be honest, I don't mind the idea though. Just saying, if anyone was going to lay claim on me, it'd rather be you. And why is that? Kinda like you for some reason. You mess with my mind and my heart, then it's working! Honestly, being around you is very confusing. I do not know what I did wrong to deserve this fate. I can't think of a better fate for you. Both of us have kinda shitty fates, huh? We're two peas in a pod. That... well, yes, that's all we... Oh my god. That's all well and good, but you're... And what? You know what? I have something I need to do. You can't just leave without telling me that what we were going to say. I can. I will. That's exactly what I plan to do. Boo! Lame. I'm not scared. That was a poor attempt to frighten me. Huh, no, I didn't mean... You know what? Fine. I'll get you next time. I enjoyed talking to you. I did too. Good night, sunshine! I see you're enjoying this, Neko. Talk later, Grim. I'm shy. On your way home from work, you decide to stop in a local coffee shop for your favorite beverage. You decide against going to your usual store and instead stop by one that's a little closer to your apartment. Except when you enter, you find it totally empty. Confused, you decide to leave, just in time for the building to erupt in flames. When the fire trucks arrive, you learn that the building was evacuated over a leaky gas pipe, but they forgot to lock the door when they left. At least you didn't go for little kitchen tactics. 5 points. What are you, Dr. Ratio? Whoops. They're amazed you got out unscathed and also confused about how the fire started, seeing as no one was there. Still, you're let go and you make your way back to your apartment, smiling to yourself. Though Grim is still after your soul, at least he doesn't let anyone else get caught in the crossfire. Let's check on Chamomile. Chamamole's sleeping on your bed for the moment. You sit down next to him and think back to your history with pets. It was my first pet, actually. You didn't have any other pets growing up, but that didn't bother you. You smile down at Chamomile. You're very happy to have him in your life. I want a pet! Chat, can I get a cat? Earlier today, Chamomile was looking a little ill, but suddenly perked up after spending time with you. Strange. My plant is growing! Just water it. Your little plant has sprouted some buds. You almost tear up when you notice them. They're so cute, you can't wait to see what the flowers will look like. Okay, let's read. Affirmations. You are made of love. No amount of fear can dissolve that. No pain destroy it. No hatred diminish it. No anguish drown it. No loneliness replace it. You are kind and caring and deserve happiness. You are love. You are capable of change. Whoa, huh? If you say so, I suppose. Door. You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again. Let's eavesdrop. Putting your ear on the door, you hear a knock at the apartment next to yours. There's a pause. 10 seconds go by, then 30, then it's been a minute before you even realize it. No one answers the door. You hear a sigh in the hallway beyond. Are you there? Sorry. Are you there? A deep voice starts, but it's much quieter than usual. Sorry for taking off like that last night, and for not answering your texts. That voice, which you've come to know as calm and composed, sounds strange, vulnerable. I didn't mean to worry you, the voice continues, but I needed some time alone. Something's been on my mind and I didn't want to burden you with it. I've never been very good at talking to you about things. Not that you'd know that. The hallway falls silent for a moment, broken only by the sound of distant traffic. I've been keeping something from you, something I didn't want to share, but that's never gone well for either of us. So I know you don't want to talk right now, but you can come find me and I'll tell you everything when you're ready, and only if you want to. Silence again. You keep listening quietly, but the door never opens. And then the same voice rises for the final time. I really want to change. I really want to get things right just this once. My god, the emo footsteps. They're slow and heavy. You can almost feel the weight of their emotions in each step. And then all is quiet. I love eavesdropping on my neighbors. Let's go on our laptop, yeah. Let's go. Actually, yeah, before I do this, let's also save. Mortal, I have had an important revelation. Cooking with Catboy, sign up! Ooh! Sure! And that is that I am unaware of certain aspects of your person. It is imperative that you answer this immediately upon being seen. 1. Your favorite mortal color. 2. The season in which you favor most. 3. What is your family status? 4. Names of any mortal's who tickle your fancy. 5. Left or right side of the bed. Thank you. Why have you taken so long to respond? Perhaps my approach was wrong? No, the problem cannot be me. Cheerio, I request your presence. Oh god, premium. 10 out of 10, advisor 69 again. Hello? That's enough for my attention, are we? Anyway, let me read all of this. Are we paying 20 questions or something? 20? Don't be ridiculous, use your eyes and count. I asked 5. Technically there are 8 questions there. Just answer the first 5, mortal. Don't you want to know what took me so long? Sorry to answer, but yes, your approach is wrong as always. Just answer the other questions. Fine, I'll work down the list. My favorite mortal color. Probably red then. It is red. Okay, red, got it. Fine color. Which season? I love summer. Please, I am so tired of being cold. Bring me the summer. You've been trying to contact you about your car's extended warranty. Oh my god. I much prefer warmer weather. The cold and I are not friends. You don't like the cold? Not at all, do you? He has 97 mental illnesses and is banned from most public spaces. Play now. I don't particularly feel either way for it. You're more into fall or spring than maybe? I wouldn't say that either. The good thing about summer is less clothes. That is true. Actually, I find the winter clothes a lot cuter, but at the same time, I like just not having as much layered on my body, being lighter. Since it's hot, you wouldn't want to get all sweaty. You get me? Are you asking me to undress? I mean, I'm not asking, but like, if you're offering, like, if you want to. Whoops, he burned down your house. Leave revenge. Have you not seen yourself? You definitely got abs, right? We're so damn bad in this. Oh my god. I do, yes, and he is not beating around the bush. But perhaps it is you who should be undressing for the summer. Oh, why? Neko's like, what is happening? No reason. Forget it. What's wrong with me today, huh? I'm actually a little lost for words. You're very forward today. Are you feeling okay? You're acting very weird. Where's my Grampy Grim gone? I'm feeling a little tired. I have not been sleeping much at all. And that is your fault. So now you've decided to strangely flirt with me. Flirting? The Green Reaper, I do not flirt. Then what are you doing? Just speaking normally. Thinking too much about you. I mean, thinking too much of taking your soul, obviously. Anyway, my questions. Blush, blush. No way. I was actually like, I have blush, blush in my Steam library, like my wishlist. Do I play blush, blush on stream? I don't know. I've never played blush, blush. I played Crush, Crush before. Wanna meet the in-laws, Grim? We are not married. Should we get married then? Right now? That's a little short notice. I like how that's the issue. Fine, fine. Maybe later then. What did you want to know about him? Do you have any family? Not really. No. I mean, it's complicated. My apologies, I did not mean to bring up a difficult subject. Made even more difficult because of my profession, I assume. That's fine, I don't mind talking about it. If you find him crying, comfort him, hit him with a bat. It's just been me for a while. It's difficult to say because I'm closer with half of my family than I am with the other. Let's make a story for Cherry then. In this game. We weren't close, but it's still been hard. So that's why you live alone? Pretty much. I don't mind it, but it is a little lonely. I much prefer being around more people. You could just come join me, of course. Me? Little mortal, you wouldn't like living with me? Do you hug the sheets? Snore super loud? That is not what I meant at all. And no, I do neither of those things. My husband is dead. I don't want to remarry. I only want the pieces of his soul to resurrect him. How do you know? Unless someone's there to tell you? Oh, Green, we cannot be. You stole all the blankets and I was chilled to the bone. And you snored so loudly I could not hear my own thoughts. You have a vivid imagination. But no, I do not sleep with others. I don't like to share my own space. So there's no way for me to convince you? Like, why would you ever want to live with me? I will never understand. You didn't even know I existed a week ago. Okay, that's totally a reasonable point to make. Very fair. Exactly. But once this week is over, I will own your soul. Then we can revisit this. You definitely will not, but sure. So that's the family questions out of the way then? What's next? It require any names of mortals who tickle your fancy. What exactly do you need that for? I will have them taken care of. I think my idea of taken care of and yours are probably very different. Whatever do you mean? What will you do with the information? Do you plan to take their souls prematurely? Their souls? No, that would be against the code. I'll just make sure they do not get in my way. In my way of getting your soul, of course, nothing else, nothing whatsoever. I think I should keep these names to myself. Tell me immediately. I don't think so, mister. What if I command you to tell me? I would laugh at you for being edgy. You should do as you are told. There is no point in making this more difficult than it needs to be. You really are troublesome. I'm waiting, mortal. I don't need random people getting in the way of my work. How exactly do you expect me to interfere? I do not wish to find out. So just give me the names and do not worry about it. There must be someone, correct? There's someone like that in my life, Ren. Well, that makes my job a bit easier. I suppose no maiming would need to occur today. Maiming? Whoops, did I say that? We wouldn't really do that, would you? What is it? Nose. Why? I'm serious about my work. I do not want to have anyone get in the way. Do not touch my mortal, oh my god. Even if there was someone special in my life, they wouldn't be able to stop a Green Reaper. I don't share sunshine. Okay. Share what? You, obviously. Luckily, there really is no one. Why? Why is there no one else? Grim, look at me. Do you think I go outside? I was in VR chat earlier for like a long time, and I was just awkwardly in the corner because I was too scared to speak to people. What do you mean? Why do you not have someone? Okay, no need to be so mean. You are so what? Just how could you not have a special person? Can you stop rubbing it in my face? Are you asking me why I'm single right now? Yes, I do not understand. You're well. Never mind. No, what were you going to say? And what? Have you seen yourself? Are you trying to insult me or compliment me? Did I tell you how absolutely awful you are? No, you didn't. I did not. That would be because I cannot lie. So, surely people have asked to court you. No, not at all, actually. Alright, sure. I find that hard to believe. I'm not lying to you, sure. No one's ever asked me out. That is true. Not one person has ever asked to court you. Oh, that's what I'm saying. No flowers or fancy dates. No chocolates or anything on Valentine's Day. You're interested in that sort of thing? Food, flowers? think so. I don't need anything fancy, no. It would be nice to get some flowers or something. What about you then, Grim? You said yesterday you've never been in love. But that doesn't mean you've never dated or had a crush on someone. Any underworldlings taking your fancy? Underworldlings? No. Then any mortals? Well? And on that final question, right or left side of the bed? You haven't answered yet. I chose to pass. Left or right side? Let me think, because right now I have a single bed, but then usually I gravitate towards the left side. Noted. Those were all the questions I had prepared. So you're gonna ask me again why it took me so long to respond? Or whether I thought your approach to this game was wrong? Fine, answer them this time then. Was my approach wrong? It was cute, but like in a weird way. The approach was fine, you just phrase things kind of strangely. Like you're interested, but don't want to seem too interested. You're so obvious sometimes, it is sweet. Obvious in what way? Obviously really interested in getting to know me. Oh, also, you rambled to yourself again. The last time you did that was when we first met. What is this game? It is a date with death. We are talking to the Grim Reaper. He's trying to take our soul. We were meant to die a long time ago. And we didn't die. But then he kinda got attached to us. I did not ramble then. You kinda did. Have a little chat to yourself. But hello, Happy, how are you doing? Nope, you are remembering incorrectly. I would not make such a fool of myself. I am the Green Reaper. I'm okay. If you say so, Grim. Help her choose love, power, or pigeon. Obviously, pigeon is the right answer. I was simply testing the program to ensure it ran correctly, that is all. Yeah. Hard photography, capture your best, okay. Well, it definitely did. I saw them just in a time to witness something hilarious. Just in time to bear witness to my shame. Right as he yelled, "Fuck me!" And definitely a way to introduce yourself to someone. I'm never gonna let you live it down. Oh, yay. I'm so joyful at the prospect. How lovely. Fantastic, even. I'm glad. Run him over? You see your ex, who you thought was dead, crossing the road ahead of you. Run him over or go around. Oh, he's calling us. Oh, there he is. Yes, is there something I can help you with, Little Reaper? I was simply bored of typing out my responses to your stupidity. Mean but fair. You are the one spouting nonsense. I know you really didn't mind. You wouldn't talk to me all this time if you did. You just take my soul and be done with it. Right? I'll take it when the time is right. It's nothing wrong with me taking my time. Someone's struggling. Woohoo. You appear to be running low on time though. 2 days and then your soul is mine, remember? That will not be happening. I do not struggle. How can you be sure? Statistically speaking, I'm just as likely to win this bet as you are. Another foolish assumption. A Reaper outclasses a human in every way. Statistically, you cannot win. I think I'm doing a decent job so far, considering I'm still, alive. Maybe I'm just letting you have it until the last possible moment. And maybe you just can't take it. Hehe. You are fortunate, Oh yeah? Fortunate I was the Reaper assigned to your case. Another would not put up with you like I do. Oh yeah, I do feel lucky to have met you. That is enough meaningless chatter. What were you doing, mortal? Right now? Talking to you? That much is obvious. You and your small brain. It's very wrinkly though. I don't know. I don't know about that. My brain is kind of smooth sometimes. I mean, before that, I apologize. I forgot to have been awfully clear with you. Someone's being nosy. Just answer the question. Alright, Mr. Insistent. Well, before your 50 questions, there wasn't 50. It was nowhere near 50. Are you to start counting? You're nearly 50 questions. I was. Well, not doing much actually, hanging around my apartment. That's true. Kanama was acting a little strange earlier. I thought he might be getting sick. But he perked right up. I suppose I just have the healing presence. Maybe you do. I actually just got home from work, but I have the next few days off. You do? I figured if I was gonna die, I didn't want to spend my last days at work. But you know, I know I'll be fine anyway. So I'm just gonna enjoy my little at-home vacation. I see. And your plans for later? I think I'll stay at home. Perfect. Low-key, I will. Nothing beats staying at home in your PJs after all. I mean, I'm not in my pajamas. I still make an effort to kind of get dressed in house clothes. Do you have any PJs, Graham? Do you think I sleep in this? I can't picture you wearing anything else. Of course I have pajamas. They're black and very comfortable. I could have guessed the color, honestly. What kind are they? Why do you care? I want to imagine you in them. You look cute in pajamas. It is a short sleeve shirt and shorts. Are you happy now? Immensely. What about you? Oh, the Grim Reaper wants to know what my PJs look like. Long sleeves all the way, cute little nightie. To be honest, I don't sleep in any pajamas. Okay. Pajama time. Pajama chat time. It very much depends on how I'm feeling. I cannot sleep with long sleeves and long trousers in the first place. That is like, if I have to, I must. But honestly, at that point, I might as well just not sleep in anything but my underwear. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. Most times I have shorts and a t-shirt. Or sometimes just a t-shirt. I do have some like cute nighties, but honestly, I don't really feel like wearing them most of the time, so I just sleep in a shirt. So probably same as you actually. That's my go-to. But that's obviously useful information for my job, of course. Of course. This is purely intellectual, purely for research and for work. Yes. So you won't go anywhere tonight? Stay right there, huh? That works for me? What? What? He just hung up? Oi, Grim, what's going on? Did you accidentally hang up? It was no accident. Oh? Just hold on a minute. Or a bit longer than that, maybe. Just wait. What exactly am I waiting for? Just wait. You step back from your computer. You're not sure what you're waiting for exactly, but you might as well hang out until he messages you again. You spend a little time with chamomile and check on the moisture of your sprout. Eventually, you can't find anything fun to do while you wait for Graham to get back in contact. Honestly, it worries you a little just how dependent you've become talking to him. You lie back on your bed, staring at the ceiling. You only met him 5 days ago, but it feels like a lifetime you've known each other. Putting aside the fact that he's the Grim Reaper, you've honestly never enjoyed someone's company as much as his. It's a little confusing. You know full well what this strange feeling in your heart is, but you try to put it aside. As fun as talking to him is, he is still the Grim Reaper. You wander back to your computer. It's been around 30 minutes now. There's still nothing. Disappointed, you go to turn away when you see an incoming call. I can talk. Accept, yes or yes. Which yes? Yes. Welcome back. Look up. Okay. Okay. You look up from your computer out towards the night sky. And on the other side of your currently closed window, you see something so surprising you're sure you must be imagining it. It's here! Oh my god! He's floating! Oh great, now I'm seeing things. Why are you still there even after I rub my eyes? No, that face is priceless. Well worth the trip here, I have to say. Grim? Don't call me that to my face. He's blushing. It's embarrassing enough to hear it over a call. I'm Casper. That's my real name. Casper. Oh, sunshine! You look like you've seen a ghost. Maybe I have. A very cute one. I'm far from a ghost, sunshine. Are you sure? Certain. So you'll admit you're cute though? No. I'll admit that you're quite cute though. Hello, Moss. Oh. Which you should know to be truthful. Because as you well know, I cannot lie. Am I flustering you if you're blushing right now? No. Look, maybe my cheeks are a bit warm, but you cannot see me. I'm in darkness. It's just real warm in here. A literal sauna, okay? So hot tonight. Yep. Are you trying to avoid my gaze right now? Stop hiding your face. I'm trying to look at you. There's no need to be shy anyway. You are cute. There's nothing to be shy about. Stop talking for a minute. Nice to see you looking flustered for a change. Grim! Casper. Casper then. Yes, mortal. How are you even here? Wait a second. I live on the 5th floor! You do? Not too much of an inconvenience for me, luckily. How are you even standing, sitting, whatever you're doing there? It's neither sitting nor standing. I can literally see you on the other side of this window. Can we take him in? Congratulations, would you like an award? But you find I'm floating. This doesn't make sense. So being a Grim Reaper is fine and believable. But you draw the line at floating? Alright, fair point, fair point. Is it magic? Something like that. It's quite simple. Can you teach me? I don't think that's a good idea. If something went wrong, it'll be my fault. So he's so concerned for us. And of course, it would be breaking many rules. You can just say you care. Maybe I'm just not fond of cleaning you up off the floor. Maybe you just don't want to avoid admitting you kinda care. No levitation lessons for you. Boo. Wait. Can't people see you? You think I would be so careless? No. I've cast a glamour. Feeling me, of course. Obviously, you've cast the grammar. As you're in. Are you invisible then? Invisible? No. I've taken another form to everyone's eyes but yours. So my neighbors aren't gonna see a mysterious man floating outside my window? If they were to look, they'd simply see a raven. A raven, of course. Not a good choice. You have a predictable side to you sometimes. But I do need to know. Yes. How exactly did you find me? You think I didn't know where you lived? I never told you. I know everything about you, Sunshine. Oh my god, stop it with the nickname, stop it. So I assume you've come to claim it? My soul, that is? I had a good run, I suppose. No, actually, I'm not here for that. You aren't? I know you can't lie, but that sounds kind of like a lie. It's not. I know. Did you just drop by to say hi then? No. I'm here because I'm blushing again. I have something here with me, hidden. Something to give you. Here. Flowers! You said you liked some. You remembered. You got me flowers. I've never received flowers without asking them in my life. I didn't think to ask what type of flowers you liked, so I picked the ones that look like you. The brightest, sunniest flowers I can find. Asper? Yes, mortal. It really means a lot to me. You know, if you want him, you're going to have to open the window. Oh, of course. Are you going to come in? Are you inviting me in? I promise to try and be good. What does that mean? Are you sure you're only talking about taking my soul here? I feel like it could be a little dangerous. Please do come in. Though I am greatly pleased by the invitation. Maybe next time, little human. Well, if you change your mind, but you really will have to open it at least to a crack if you want these. Let's open it. Oh, they're so pretty! Look at the flowers, Dad! Ah! You're quite the risk taker, aren't you? Are you telling me I should be scared? I'm simply making an observation. What fun would life be if we weren't taking a few risks, huh? Here you go, Sunshine. Reach for the flowers. Your hands are really warm. Actually, they're pretty normal. Usually they're really cold, but now they're normal. And yours are quite cold even through the gloves. They're really pretty. How can hands be pretty? I meant the flowers. But your hands are pretty too now that you mention it. Then I'd say your hands are also very nice. Who would have thought hands could be so alluring? I always found hands attractive, okay? What are you whispering about now? I really must be on my way. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to do. So soon? Duty always calls. Off to steal souls then. Better theirs than yours, wouldn't you say? No, you can just hand it over now if you want. Better get to work before you get in trouble, my little reaper. And since when am I yours? Since the moment we met, really. Don't be damaging my goods, you hear? So demanding. The smirk. Casper, Sunshine. Do be careful. Since you asked so nicely, I'll try my best. Don't forget to close that window after I leave. Wouldn't want anyone crawling in when you weren't looking. Is that an invitation? Are you gonna crawl in? You went out for a few errands today, but mostly you hung around your home. That sounds like my day tomorrow, actually, yeah. It was a good chance for a little out-of-season spring cleaning. All day you kept an eye out for Casper and his attempts to take your soul, but there was nothing. No strange fires, no collapsing elevators, or brakes cut on the bus. Today, for the first time in a long time, nothing strange happened to you. And for some reason, it felt weirder than if something had. Let's water our plant. The buds in your little plant seem to be doing well. You can't believe how healthy it is. Chamomile. Chamomile seems to be doing well today. You sit down on the bed next to him and think towards the future. If you ever manage to afford a house with the market looking like it is, oh my god, don't bring that up, please. Get a dog, a bird, more cats. I've never had pets, and I do like pets. Maybe a dog though will be adorable with the cat. You've always liked dogs. They appeal to you, but you want one that needs a big yard, and you don't have that yet. For now, you enjoy Camomile's company immensely. You hope that Grim Reaper and Strange Soul notwithstanding, you have many fun times ahead of yours together. I cannot read. Your bed. Sitting on your bed, you have a perfect view of a certain bouquet of yellow flowers that was given to you yesterday. Given to you by the Grim Reaper of all people. The thought makes you somewhat giddy. Who could have guessed that strange talking widow could be such a romantic? Though you've never received flowers before, you have given them to someone else. No, second one, no. A childhood best friend or teacher in middle school. I didn't give them flowers, so maybe teacher is probably the closest. You have always thought of flowers as a special thing, a simple thing, but still special. And you felt very special when you looked at the flowers that Casper brought you yesterday. That's in our bookshelf. Dear diaries, oh my god, is this 8-year-old me again? Today I found a huge bug. It was so cool, it had wings and legs but no arms. And maybe they were all arms and had no legs. I don't know. What I do know is that it was the best thing I've ever seen in my entire life. Anyways, something wicked cool happened at school. I was climbing a tree. We call it the tree, by the way, but I don't think that's it actually, but I don't know, I haven't asked. And I was really high up. And I fell. I fell so far down, I felt I was gonna die, and I got into so much trouble. Wow. The teachers kept saying I could have broken my leg or back or something, and I was lucky to just get a scratch. What my teachers don't know is that I am totally... and indestructible. Nothing can kill me. Anyways, that's all that's been happening. I gotta go play now. Bye, Cherry. That was interesting. Actually, before that, neighbors. You hear footsteps from the hallway. You wonder if it's your neighbors again. Eavesdrop. You hear a sniffling coming from the hallway, then the sound of someone sliding down the door. You imagine someone is currently leaning against the doorway of their apartment. You hear a fumbling, the sound of someone digging through their bag, searching for something. Then a sigh. A ringing, the sound of someone who's desperately seeking. Sound of someone who desperately seeks another. And then, finally, a voice. Mom, are you there? Can you talk right now? A light and airy voice starts. No, I'm fine. I wasn't crying. I just wanted to talk for a bit, if that's okay. Another sniffle. Nothing happened really, I'm just confused. And I lost my keys, but I'll worry about that in a minute. Then there's a silence for a minute. You imagine the mother is currently fretting, trying to console their child desperate, despite not knowing what's wrong. Have you ever liked someone so much that it's made you terrified? I really like them, Mom. I've only known them for like a week, but I feel like it's been so much longer. And I'm scared. There's vulnerability in that voice. Immense vulnerability. Their voice is like a plea to something they cannot see. Like a wish upon a star. I want to understand them. I want to make things work, but I'm scared I'll make things worse. I'm scared that neither of us are what we expect of each other. The fear of not living up to expectations, The fear of misunderstandings. Such human emotions. I know, Mom. I know I should talk to them, but it's so much. It's like there's a weight, there's a secret between us, and I don't know how to bridge the gap. I think I heard them say something last night, something important, but they didn't open up completely, and now I'm torn between wanting to know and being afraid of what might I discover. An internal struggle, a deeper desire. But Mom, I can't stay away. I've never believed in fate, but this, I need some guidance. What do I do? Silence again. You imagine that their mother is speaking words of wisdom filled with kindness, love, and worry. Okay, I'll go talk to them tomorrow and make a decision. Thank you, Mom. I love you. The sound of the call ending reaches you even beyond the hallway, and then there's a silence. You hope they find their keys. Oop. Let's save. Oh my god. What's 59 degrees Fahrenheit? Is that kind of cold? Chat room time! I keep looking at the flowers. I would just want to thank you again. They're really pretty. Good. Oh my god, this is a profile picture. The flowers so cute. Good. I'm glad to see you are there appreciated. Oh my god. The struggle was worth it. The struggle? You don't have any florists near you? Those aren't from a florist. And no, there are no florists here. Then where are they from? The yard of some other mortal. For such a frail woman, she gave quite a chase. You stole these from an old lady? Well, I never said she was old. But yes, she was. Her walking stick packed quite a punch. Is it stealing if I was hanging over the other side of the fence? I'm not actually sure, maybe legally. Yes. Do we have lawyers here that can tell us? See, it is definitely a grey area. She had plenty anyway. They're in much better hands now. I've got something of a grim thumb, luckily. Do I really? I got a plant on my bed and it's growing nicely. Maybe I've got the magic touch. A magic touch, Feel like you're insinuating something here. I'm talking about the plant. Oh yes, the plant. I was just talking about you in general. Oh, wowee, Mr. Flirt over here. Your hands were very soft. I could tell even from my gloves. Soft and warm. Shh, you. Shoot me all day once, it is the truth. I feel as though if I reached out, our hands would fit each other's perfectly. Are you trying to tell me something? Perhaps I will leave that to you to decide. So I'm just wondering something. Are you feeling okay today? Why wouldn't I be feeling okay? You're just acting very flirtatious. If so, then I am being successful in my endeavor. Well, I wasn't gonna come out and say it, but yeah. I have read that flirting is a human custom. A custom? Indeed. To flirt with another is to show them that they are of significance to yourself. Or you would like them to be of significance to yourself. So I'm of significance to you. You are what I hunt most greatly over everything else. I would say that makes you significant. My research into various flirting methods say that anyway. You've researched flirting methods? You're cute and stupid. It's neither cute nor stupid. It's practical. I'm ensuring the possibility of the best result. That is what I do best. Adapt to be whatever is needed. And what would be the best result for you? That is something you do not need to know. I mean, it is obviously taking your soul, weakening your resolve against is enough to trick you. Sure. All business. Mortal, I wish I could say I hated you. You are aggravating. Too bad you can't lie, huh? Shut up. You are too noisy. Nosy, sorry. And annoying. And I will think of more things later. And you are surprisingly very soft and cautious. Not words that have ever been used to describe me. The more I get to know you, the less Grim Reaper you seem. Maybe I've shown too much of my true self to you. On an unrelated note, I feel like dying. No, Moss, what's happened? Are you okay? To be honest, I am not even sure if I have a true self. I exist for my role. Beyond that, I think you're plenty. I like talking with you and seeing new sides of you. Isn't it refreshing to just be you? You can just be Casper. It's nice, I suppose. You called me flirtatious, but I believe you're the flirty one here. Never. You are fortunate to be able to lie. But I know your eyes have been on me from the start. No sleep for 2 days, except for 3 hours of sleep. Moss, go to bed respectfully. Go to bed. I can tell you from experience, it's not great when you don't sleep. You get into that time where it's like, oh well, I haven't slept this long. And then you keep going and you're like, I still feel alright. And then it just comes crashing. And the crash is bad. Go to bed. I cannot fault you. I am a catch, after all. Doot doot doot. Why the dooting? That's you tooting your own horn. Wow, sure. Hey, I didn't say you were wrong. Well, even if you were only flirting with me to get my soul, I can't say I mind that much. Flirt away. 7. Captain. 07, what's an 07? It's a salute doofus. Ah yes, I see now. I've never seen this salute. Perhaps I should adopt it. 07. I have come up with another. Let's not do that. Truly groundbreaking. This one's a wave. By the way, wouldn't you get in trouble for flirting? I don't know, for telling me classified information. Enlighten me. What classified information have I shared with you? Casper? Yes. You said your name was highly classified. Not for multi ears, right? Ah, that. Maybe some rules are worth breaking. Hearing you call me grim person made me feel cringe. Who taught you that word? I am down with the internet lingo, Cherry. Are you now? I don't know about cringe. Pog Riz. I haven't even heard of more of this baby girl. You saying things like that is just incorrect. Cease. Your opinion has been noted and subsequently disregarded, Sunshine. But seriously, your name was actually classified? Correct. If anyone comes and asks you about me, then it is best if you keep quiet. I doubt anyone will anyway. Help, a spirit summoned. If won't stop haunting me, have his babies or kill him again. You're gonna have my soul tomorrow, right? Right. Always best to be cautious anyway. Though you are the most cautious person. You're allowed a total stranger to install a messaging program on your computer. And then fell in love at first sight with this handsome face and charming personality. Haha, you're so funny. Handsome maybe, charming I don't think so. I envy your ability to lie to me so easily. Really, I do. If you were a Reaper, you wouldn't be able to say that. Now that we are both here though, on a much more serious note, I must admit to you that other than giving you flowers, I had another ulterior motive for my visit. Oh. Don't misunderstand, Cherry. I wanted to give you those flowers. I also wanted to test out a theory I had. Alright, what was it then? I was experiencing another bout of soul sickness yesterday. It was a less severe case, but still an awful experience. Again, that's a really common thing for you Reapers, huh? Actually, no. Well, it never used to be for me. I seem to be more susceptible lately. Which leads me to an important question. Why? Did you find out why? Let's do this over a call. Wait, is this serious? Are you going to die? Please don't tell me you're dying. What if that's what you're going to say? I'm not gonna answer. I don't think I'm dying. You don't think? No, listen, I swear, you mortals are so bad at listening. You in particular. We talked about this the other day. Think back on it. Do you remember? Vaguely, yeah. Vaguely will do. Do you remember how I felt the day after my sickness? You were fine. It made no sense. I thought it was just a mere coincidence that after linking our minds, the symptoms disappeared. You jokingly claimed to be healing me with your presence. And then yesterday, what about it? That morning I was ferrying souls across the live stream. And it was like hells. If they trace this conversation, the two of us may suffer all of eternity. I guess we'll be suffering together. You always look on the bright side of things, don't you? I picked the right flowers for you, bright like a sunflower. Anyway, this is important. You seem very stressed about it. And now I'm feeling stressed too. Then answer the call and we can discuss it. Hello. Hey. Greetings, greetings and all that, but please start talking. Well, to put it bluntly is appreciated. I think it's because of you. Yeah, you're definitely causing it. How? Me? What exactly is because of me? The soul sickness I'm experiencing. I've gotten it much more since I've known you. What the? Maybe you're just too radiant. It's new the nickname Sunshine Fairy. Don't you get that from souls? I'm alive! Well, yes, it is from souls. Yet I've suffered from it regardless. Are you trying to say that I'm doing this on purpose? I'm not really trying to make you sick. I'm not saying you are the cause of the sickness, but I do think you are the cause of why I seem to be more susceptible to it. What does that mean? So seeing me yesterday made you sick? No, my soul was unbalanced before I came to you. I came to you to see if it would go away. That was my theory. It kind of seems like a reach, but it did. Sunshine, it did. What? You did it on purpose. You didn't do it on purpose then. Do you have any clue what you're doing? No, I have no idea what you're even saying. What are you talking about? It's your soul. You're giving it away, so to speak. What? How? Do you ever wish, Moto? Feel something so strongly, want it for something so badly? There were things that I've been wanting strongly for days. It's so infuriating. Tell me more. Of course. You said that your pet was ill yesterday, correct? And now they're fine, yes? Yeah, perfectly normal. What are you getting at exactly? Think you did it then, as well. You're giving parts of yourself away. To your sick pet. To your plant. To me. Things you want to be healthy. Things you want to live. think you are taking the taint away, or maybe neutralizing it. I don't know. I got an even better look at your soul when I visited you. I understand the pulsing now. It's because you do not have a full soul. I don't have a full soul. Is this going to affect the ferrying of my soul to the afterlife thinking? I have never seen a soul that is not full, so I cannot answer your question. But if you were to give it all away, well, I assume you wouldn't just cease to be. Just like that, and I'm nothing? I would never forget you, our time together. You are rather unforgettable. I think the fact that you caused me much trouble in the future. You think I'm special! So maybe try to be careful. Don't wish too hard is all I'm saying. How do I stop? What if I give it all away? Oh, but if you don't want to take my soul by midnight tomorrow, I'll have yours too. And I can give you away my parts of your soul instead. Ugh. I don't really know if that's how it works. But if it makes you feel better, Sunshine, sure. Just try not to wish too many things magically back to health. But if Camelot gets sick, I will not hesitate. Good. I would expect no less from you. But I kind of feel like I don't want you to be unwell either. If you start feeling really bad, I can try to help maybe. I'm sure it won't come to that. I've survived all this time on my own. You don't need to overly concern yourself with my health. Anyway, aren't you supposed to be focused on keeping your soul and not giving it away? Focus on our bet. Focus on trying to take my soul. I don't need to try and take it. When I win the bet, you have to give it to me. I'll just wait for the reward to come my way. So make sure you tidy up and any loose ends you have, since you belong to me soon. I do like your confidence, my little mortal. We'll see how long that holds up. By the way, Casper. Have you ever heard of Casper the Friendly Ghost? Excuse me? The way you can jump from topic to topic is remarkable. You ought to be studied. I don't do that. I do all the time. You're excused. So, yes or no? I have not heard of it. So I suppose the answer is no. Damn. You kinda have this vibe going for you. A friendly ghost vibe? I'm neither of those things. Oh, you really do. I doubt you and I could ever have a quiet moment. You have your friendly moments sometimes, occasionally. Well, I'm certain that I am not a ghost. Like I've said many times, you really do have a vivid imagination. I'm doing a drawing of Emu. Which character should I draw next? Ooh, I'm happy. That's an interesting one. Can you draw Nene so they can be friends together? So they can match? Yay! When you do, let me know. Like, I want to see it. Your art is amazing. I love it. Must you let it run so wild all the time? If it annoys you, it makes me want to do it more. Oh, of course it does. Your behavior is, certainly odd. I have never met another mortal like you. Not that I have spoken to many mortals, but you get the idea. What can I say? I thoroughly enjoy bullying you. I like seeing you flustered. It makes me happy. Just like that. Yep. Small brains are so easily amused. That's all I need. That's all I need. I'm very easily entertained. Thanks. You aren't welcome in the slightest. Don't you want to know what I imagine about with all this wild imagination of mine? Oh, poor Casper. He's my little blushing maiden. I am not a maiden. Or am I blushing? You're obviously blind. Sure, you never blush. Of course. Bat your eyelashes at him. Stop that. Are you sure you don't want to know? I am intrigued. But you also look rather pleased with yourself right now. And that makes me not want to know. You're missing out then, little Reaper. Have it your way. But you would have liked it. You know, we've come a long way, huh? You seem less edgy than when we first met. I was never edgy. I am deaf. There it is! Edgelord. Still, you say stuff like that a lot less. I am the same as always. Nothing has changed. Nope, not my feelings or anything. Nothing at all. Mighty suspicious, Castle. I don't believe I have changed all that much. Maybe it's because we're friends now? I don't see you as a friend. You don't? Well, that kind of hurts, you know? You didn't have to say it right now to my face. You misunderstand. I thought it was pretty straightforward. I'm blushing again. Ah! Fuck. I thought you were more perceptive than this. I have been flirting with you for days. Yes, and? Health. It is not something I expected. I could have never expected this. It's not something I chose. It's a terrible idea all around, honestly. To not want to be friends? Stop talking! I enjoyed your company. I really enjoyed it, okay? I enjoyed too much. Way too much. Why? Why me? Why do I have to feel like this? It's unfair, honestly. I have done nothing but follow the rules up until now. I have been a good reaper. And now my heart tells me to throw it all away. What are you talking about? What do you mean by too much? I didn't expect to feel like this. So strongly. You're supposed to be just another job. Are supposed to be another job. You don't think like that anymore? Your soul is one I must collect. There is no way out of it. It is my job as a Reaper. It is a task I must fulfill. But I find myself wanting to disobey, to break all the rules I have so carefully followed until this week. So, why don't you? If I do, they'll just send someone else. I am easily replaceable. I am one of thousands. You're not replaceable to me. But that's not what I'm trying to say exactly. Okay, what is it you want to tell me then? Since I'm being so stupid and small brain. What I'm trying to say is that I don't want to be friends. I don't want that at all. I found myself wanting to be selfish. Because I want more. More from you. That's so cute. More than friendship. Are you sure? Certain? I like you, Sunshine. I don't know why or how or what to do about it, but I like you very much. God above, this is the most embarrassing I have ever done to not perceive. I want to perceive you. It angers me how much I can't hate you. I should. But instead, you've done this to me, ruined me completely. Anyway, cool. Now that that's all said and done, I'm going to go. Time for a long cold shower. I didn't even get to say anything bad, my man. What you doing? You really said all that and then left? Come back! You don't need to be so shy. I'm not being shy. Sounds like something a shy person would say. You'll find I'm actually quite forward. A shy person would have been so straightforward about their feelings, their desires, whatever. So you desire me? That should be obvious to you. Well, you do need a cold shower now. Oh my god! Hey! No, no, not that kind of cold shower. That is everything. He's not denying it. He's not denying it. I need a second. I need some holy water. Jesus Christ. Anyway, I must wash my hair. That is all. Glad I have that effect on. Girl, stop that. I can just imagine the smirk on your face. You are a wicked woman, Mortal. By the way, somewhat topical, do not say anything related to this, please. Brother just raised up the content. Yeah! See, I have Riz. I have game. Oh my god, this is so stupid. I'm glad to not be the one to have to ask people out for once at least, but my god. Do you ever cut your hair? You don't like my hair? I'm actually kind of obsessed with it. I was just curious, it's very long. It must have taken a long time to grow. I don't. There is no need for me to cut it anyway. It really suits you. Thanks. Your hairstyle also suits you. My hair, I need to cut my hair. It's not the fact that I want to cut it short, or I just want to get more layers in it because it's too heavy. You just keep growing it then. No. But you just said my hair does not grow like a mortal's. Mine has simply always been this way. If someone attacked you with scissors, it wouldn't grow back. Why did you put it like that? My god. Do you plan to attack me with scissors? As fun as it would be to see you with shorter hair, no. I wouldn't do that to you. That's just mean. And I quite like the way you are right now. Really long hair and an attitude. What more could a girl ask for, right? Am I asking for too much? Lots of money, fame, immortality, none of those matter to me, my man. Alright, that's not good too. No, they don't. But I could also settle without. As long as I get my grumpy and charming reaper, that is. I am sure there is plenty of charming reapers out there. You forgot the grumpy part. Oh, so sorry. My bad. Wait a second. You were born with that hair that long? What? Hiccups, pardon me. I can't imagine a baby with hair like yours. You misunderstand. I suppose I haven't really explained. I was not born. I was never a baby nor a child. I was created solely for my purpose as a Green Reaper. I have always looked at the way I do now. Oh. What about before you were a Reaper? There was not a before. Well, to be honest, I don't know what was before. It is classified even from me. All I know is that we were created somehow, then given our job. That is why I seem to live for my job. I literally do. Could you have been human once? Maybe they wiped your memories. I could not guess. I suppose it's possible. I have a soul, so it came from somewhere. I'm not totally artificially created, I think. So what happens if you want to quit? I would probably be forcefully terminated. That doesn't sound healthy. No, I would say death is not healthy. Oh my god, we hit 2 hours. Let's go, guys. Woo! Anyway, speaking of hair and all that, I'm going to wash mine now. I washed mine yesterday, so I don't have to do it today. Yippee! Still need that cold shower. Stop it. Stop it, MC. This is not the time. I will talk to you later. He's avoiding the question. Guys, he's avoiding the question. Oh my god. Talk to you. Oh my god. Thank you for answering my confession with how about a haircut, by the way. Whoops. Tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm so bad. The last day of our bed. Good night. Until tomorrow, Casper. You could say something, girl. Why are you like this? Why are you like this? You woke up early this morning feeling particularly well rested. No one came for your soul in the night, which means today is the final day of your bet. You almost can't contain your excitement. After all, you seem to have this in the bag. You decide not to go out anywhere today. Safer to stay at home and ride out your win. It's still early in the morning as you wait for the eventual message from your own personal green beeper. Oh my god, the plants! Your little sprout has grown up happily and healthily, all because of you, and today it rewards you with. Oh my god! Got an achievement for that. It rewards you with your beautiful flowers. You water your plants and feel a sense of accomplishment. The door of the final day, or something. You don't particularly feel like you're going to die today. Something about the Grim Reaper you've come to know feels so soft for things to end like that. Perhaps you can celebrate your win early? You could. Throw a party, go on a shopping spree, eat a whole chocolate cake. Go out for a nice meal, eat a whole chocolate cake. Maybe even two, who's going to stop you? But for now, you decided not to celebrate too early. There'll be plenty of time for that in the future. Chamomile! Chamomile is lazing around happily. For some reason, you feel oddly nostalgic today sitting next to Chamomile. You're certain you'll win your bet, but you still give Chamomile some extra love. Anything could happen after all. And tell Chamomile will love him. You go to tell Chamomile how much you love him for 15 minutes. It's not enough. He deserves even more. You get Chamomile some threads, hang out together, and overall just enjoy each other's company this morning. That's so cute. You love Chamomile so much, words cannot even come close to describing how you feel. And in return, you feel immense love for Chamomile as he purrs and sits on your lap. And see how our neighbors are doing. The hallway beyond is quiet. It seems you missed the ending to this story. Oops. Was it because I didn't listen in all the time? My bad. My bad, I've not been good at eavesdropping. My favorite quote. You flip to the end of your favorite childhood book, resting against the pages of quote that stuck with you. If there's one thing you retain from your journey, I hope it is this. Enjoy your life. Appreciate the small moments. Love with your entire heart. Not every moment has to be epic. A life filled with great deeds is also filled with great exhaustion. The smallest, most average moments can contain extraordinary beauty if you pay attention. We spend so much time hoping for rest, for the moment when we can relax. But true peace comes not at the end, but in the middle. It will take the effort to express these small joys and stop merely hoping for big ones. So, dear readers, this is my gift to you. Live every moment like it's your last, and don't forget how damn lucky you are that you will get more. Damn, that is deep. Let's save just in case. Chat room. Let's go. I'm gonna take some water. Good morning, Casper. What a lovely day it is. The sun is shining. The shine is always shining, whether you can see it or not. But sure, I imagine it is a nice day for you. Whatever you say. But what I was getting at is that it's such a lovely day. Today, the day is fine. My little Reaper, you're about to run out of time. Ah, so the day has come already. It seems time has run away from me. But there is no issue. No? Be grateful because I am willing, allowing you a few more hours. I am infinitely kind. Oh wow, your generosity knows no bounds. How will I ever thank you? Thank me by not resisting any further? It is difficult enough as it is. Hand over what remains of your soul, please. But where's the fun in that? You are difficult right until the end. Don't you like the chase? Sure, in moderation. I feel like I've been chasing you my entire life, your entire life even. Oh, Gwen's been chasing me. Yes, well, your soul is in you, so I need to chase you, stupid. You're romantic at heart, Casper. Mortal, on the last day of your life, I find it only fair that I share with you what I have discovered. You've been studying gaming? Yes. As I said yesterday, your soul is incomplete because you keep giving parts of it away. Something that is usually not possible for a mortal. That answers one of my questions. Why your soul seems to feel strange, how you managed to take it, my soul sickness away. But it didn't answer enough. I have many more questions. I found the answer. Lay it on me, Casper. Cherry, you embody life, just I embody death. Well, opposites attract, eh? My research led me to a rare trait that shows maybe only, oh my god, I cannot read. Maybe only every 1,000 or so years in a mortal, you have the touch of life in your soul. You are life, so to speak. That is why I have not been able to take your soul. That is how you avoid death without a thought. That is why you can heal as you do. You are special. You've always been special. So I'm immortal now? I am unsure. Perhaps. There's only one way to find out. And that will be me trying to take your soul one final time. Really? It doesn't sound like it'll work for you. And you've left it so last minute. If you really wanted it that badly, I don't think you would have let the time slip. Oh, I know. It's because you're in love with me, right? I'm so mean, girl. Like, he's confessed his heart to you. Just, why are you doing this? Well, I don't know what you're talking about, probably. You said it yesterday, right? You like me. You want to hate me, but you can't. Must be frustrating for you, little Reaper. Unless you've changed your mind. My mind? Perhaps I could sway. My heart is not so weak. Ahem. I cannot let my feelings get in the way of my work. Your soul must be taken. If I am not the one to take it, if I let you go, then someone else would come for you, and I would be terminated. You can hang around and protect me. I can keep away your soul sickness, and you can keep other Reapers away. Casper and Cherry, on the run together forever. That sounds... I must see this competition, this bet, through to the end. Gods know what awaits us at the end of it. I know already. I win, and keep your soul, and you. No, I will win. I am the Green Reaper. Mortals fear me. Just you wait. I don't mind waiting a little longer. I mean, it's been a whole week already of you being unsuccessful. Can't wait to take a bite of your soul. Dream all you want, sunshine. I fully intend to keep my soul. Since when did you learn to be sarcastic, by the way? You use that to get around and not being able to lie too, don't you? I have not spoken a single lie. There is always exceptions to rules, sweetheart. I'm your sweetheart? Don't get ahead of yourself. I mean it like that. You can be my sweetheart too. You know what? Maybe I should just come and take it now after all. A poor Casper can't handle being teased. My little guy is so shy sometimes. I am so lucky I get to see your blushing face. I am not blushing. No one can even see me right to the assistant to even assume such a ridiculous thing. At least we both know you blush super easily. I could bat my eyelashes at you and you'll be going bright red. Ha! As if I am very cool. I would not do that. Then you inevitably call me later. We'll test it out. When you inevitably call me later. You should not waste your final hours on something like that. Anyhow, I think it's a good use of my time. In fact, maybe it's even the best use of my time. In fact, yeah, I read that. We're distracted by the realtors hate him. Well, since you're so graciously giving me a few more hours, what are you actually doing, considering you aren't reaping my soul? Nothing much. Contemplating, thinking. It is not going very well. Oh, that's deep. Thinking about me, Why would I ever do that? Because you like me? Shall we take this conversation to a cold sunshine? Still does it. Anything you want, baby girl? Who am I to deny such a request? That was a quick pickup from my end. Hello, handsome. Hello, sunshine. Oh my god. It is good to see you admitting to my good looks. Now it's your turn. It's give your crush a compliment. Why am I like this? Girl, stop leading this man on. That sounds fake as fuck. It's totally real, completely. And crush, I'm not a child. You look nice today. I do. Okay, don't hurt yourself. Oh, by the way, you can't sneak out of answering my questions properly so easily. What have you been up to today? Fine. If you must know, I was doing my skincare routine while thinking about you. I mean, about your soul. The Green Reaper has a skincare routine? Of course I do. We respect men with skincare routines. It should be obvious I care about my looks. What do you do for skincare then? Twice a day. Cleanse, tone, serum, eye cream, day cream, sun cream in the morning. And cleanse, mask, tone, serum, eye cream, night cream in the evening. If I only had that much energy to do all that. No wonder your skin looks so soft. I would touch it. Not surprising. Perhaps I would allow you to touch. Every time I see him blush, I'm like, ugh. But this is, well, as much as I enjoy talking to him about skincare, there are some other things that are more important on my mind. And what's that? You. There is a decision I am thinking over. One that is very important. Life-altering, if you will. Are you thinking of doing something stupid? I'm thinking of doing something stupid, yes. Will it get you in trouble? It will put me in the most trouble I could ever be in. Casper, what exactly is it you're considering? Speak not a word of this to another soul, because it will not only get me in trouble, but you as well. This is a choice for the two of us. What? Do you understand? Yeah, well, yes, but what is it? Fuck. I'm thinking about breaking protocol. You mean? I mean, I'm thinking of refusing to collect your soul. Refusing to collect any more at all. You're going to quit? I have never heard of one of my clients quitting before. You either work or you are terminated. But I am capable of making my own decisions, for better or for worse. And you're thinking about this because of you. Oh my god, this Merc, stop it. I'm thinking about it because of you, Sunshine. You don't need to throw your life away because of me. How is that throwing my life away? Sounds like we're starting a new life to me. One where I can make all the decisions I want. One where I can follow my own set of rules. You sound pretty certain about your choice. I think you're right, but if it's just a one-sided wish, well, even I wouldn't be arrogant enough to force it on you. Yeah, literally, like, girl, you have not said anything back to this man. What is your deal, MC? If you... just a few words and I would throw everything away for you. Oh my god. Casper. I think I'm in love with you. Really? About me? Yeah, as funny as it would be if I was messing with you right now, I'm totally serious. So, wanna run away together? I mean, it would be more you running than me. I've got an apartment and a bed to worry about. If I came over right now, would you open the window? For you in a heartbeat. Perfect. Are you planning on sneaking in through my window? It's hardly sneaking in if I just let you know I'd be coming. What exactly are you planning to make a grand entrance? I want to see you. As soon as I hang up, I'll come right over. But I know you just joked about running away together, but I will really effectively be on the run. I cannot stay here. Uh-oh. Where are you going to go? Do you have a couch? I can do you one better. I have a bed. Well, I know that, but I'm talking about a place where I can sleep. What are we, in the Victorian era? Yes, my bed. Why would I make you sleep on a couch? Seriously, Casper. You want to sleep in the same bed? Of course! Oh my god. As long as you're comfortable with it too. I'm comfortable with it. Are you sure? I wouldn't offer it to you if I wasn't. There is plenty of room for us both. And you already asked me like what side I prefer to sleep on, so like, you know, I want to lay by your side. Or snuggle up if you wanted to as well. I'll leave that up to you. I cannot believe you. You literally just invited someone who was trying to actively kill you into your bed. Well, when you put it like that, I mean, it's... Why wouldn't I? But yeah, but I happen to like him a lot. And he isn't actively trying to kill me now. And even if he was, I would probably still take I mean, what? No, I suppose I am not. God, what am I doing? Living life for yourself. Being free. It's a strange thought, but it also makes me excited. Leave the window open, okay? I'll see you soon, sunshine. Oh my god, I'm not ready. It's day. The sun shines beautifully through your unlocked window. You stand and walk towards your bed, and you can't help but think, today is a good day to be alive. It doesn't take long for the sound of your window being shifted pulls you out. It doesn't sound... Oh my god. It doesn't take long for the sound of your window being shifted to pull you out of your head. I think that's what that sentence was. There you see the prettiest, sweetest, stupidest, dumbest man you have ever met. I like my men stupid. Your heart swells and your body moves before you can even think. Cherry, you really did leave it open for me. You even cleaned off the desk. Ah! Oh my god! I forgot about this! Let me take some water. Ah! I'm okay. I'm okay, I swear. Oh my god. The shadow? Are you kidding? Oh. Nice of you to join me, Casper. Cheeky little. I know you said you were fine with sharing a bed, but I didn't expect you to. No? What did you think would happen? I had no clue. I had a small thought that you were going to be pulling some elaborate joke. That I would arrive here and you would be gone. But you were here. I'm here. I know, like, very happy. I'm happy I'm not okay. This advance is not a welcome. I need air. I'm gonna open my window. Hang on. Get some of that Parisian air in. Oh, it's so nice outside actually. It's nice and misty. And the city lights are beautiful. I'm getting fresh air. You know it's bad when I need to get fresh air. If I scream, will my neighbors hear me if my window's open? Oh well. You're cute. And there's that signature blush. Shut up. No, I don't think I will. I'm actually gonna close the window. It's flipping freezing outside. Let me get one last sniff of that fresh air before I close it. Oh my god. I'm not okay, Chad. I'm not okay. Who would have thought I'd make a Veluva Reaper? And that he'd be on my bed blushing like this. With his hair spread everywhere so nicely. Maybe this was a what? A bad idea? Look, if I was in this NC's position, I cannot lie. I cannot even lie. I would do the same. I am no better. Poor Casper, you can't even lie about it. I want to hate you so badly. I know. But you can't, so you may as well love me. I want to hear you say it in person. Say what? Tell me how much you feel about me. I obviously, I wouldn't be here if I didn't. I like you. No, that doesn't sound correct. Gods, I'm so good at speaking, but when it comes to you, I become a mess. I want to. What? Oh my god, I cannot speak. What I feel for you is more than just like. You are everything I desire. So I probably, maybe, am in love with you. I want the bad, Casper. I know. You can keep your soul. Oh? I'd much rather have your heart. A poor trade-off. Then give me something else too. What do you want? Oh my goodness! No, I'm not ready. What a kiss. A kiss? No? Yes. Yes? Happy, what do I do? A kiss is fine. A kiss is more than fine. A kiss is great. Okay. Close your eyes, Casper. I'm so sorry to your ears. I'm so sorry. You're so demanding. I got stuck with the worst word of all. Well, he kissed me. That's so shy. Oh my god, and that's how it ends. I'm like slouched on my desk, clinging onto the side of the desk. Oh my god. Look at the credits. Oh my god. What was that? What was that? If this is how I react to like a dating sim that I've already played, by the way, I played this like a year ago. Oh my god, I'm hopeless. I'm so hopeless. Oh my god. And me? I did nothing. I just did some silly voices. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, everything is so, oh my god. I need a moment. I need a moment. I need more water actually. Oh my god, what is this drawing? Ah! Cute. And the rendering. Sorry, the line art even. I'm gonna go through each of them as I drink water and calm myself down. It's okay, happy I will live, I promise. Yeah, pretty. We should draw him on stream at one point. Oh my god. It's crazy to think that's how this starts. Aww. Oh my god. I am deceased. What is that? Do I click back on it? Oh my god. And it says download preview. Does this mean do I buy the DLC? Jesus Christ, I'm not normal. What is wrong with me? What is actually wrong with me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the cute drawings. Look how cute they are. Ignore. Oh my god, I say that. I know the ending to this is not cute. Oh my god, the line art is so clean. I'm even hiccuping. My body could not take it. Oh my god. This one's an interesting ending as well. What did I just do? What is this? Where am I? Gonna look on the Steam page. Let's see what else is to this game. There's even a vinyl figure? Wow. DLC, let's see. Extend your bed with a Green Reaper. Create your own character, decorate your apartment in Shadowway. Do I DLC it at one point? It is 8 quid. 8 quid 50. There's also another thing which is 5.89, which I'm a bit confused about, but I don't know what the difference is, but oh well. Oh my god. I need to change screens some moment. Give me a moment. Here's my bread. Um, Let me. Oh my god. I'm having too many things on my screen. I'm gonna be big. I'm gonna be big. Chatting. I should make myself a room at some point. Oh my god. Let me close the game. That was a game and a half. Oh my god. That was a lot. Let's put on some relaxing music, shall we? Where is it? By relaxing, I mean, yeah. This is the only thing. This is how I feel. Do I have chat on actually? Where is my chat box? Alerts. Hello. My alerts are on. Where's my chat box? Bear with me. Why? I don't know why my chat box was gone. Where do I put chat? Let's put chat here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Changing it to just chatting. Oh my god. It's been so. uh, I don't know what I'm doing with myself now. Like, what am I meant to do with that information? How am I meant to be normal? Yeah, thank you for the heart. How's your day going? Did you enjoy seeing me lose my mind? Absolutely crazy. Yeah. Oh my god. I should stay away from dating Sims for a while to gather back my poor heart. It was too much. I drank like so much of my water, which is very strange for me. Let's see what's happening with the Eurovision calendar since I'm here. Today is the 21st. On Saturday, we're having the Luxembourg Song Contest, which I believe is in French. So that's gonna be a funny thing to see if I can actually use my French for something. Probably not. Hey ho. And also the Lithuanian selection, third part, whatever. We're gonna keep an eye on the Luxembourg one more because of it being like quite, what's the word? It's the actual one. It's the actual final. So also I went to the VR chat today to test it out because maybe I shouldn't be a complete noob on what was it, Thursday when I'm gonna stream it. And who would have thought that talking to actual people is terrifying? I made one friend, but my god, I went to a very fun bar place. But if I go there, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to add some like warnings to the stream. So true. Yeah, like talking to myself and to chat whilst reading it is completely fine. You go into voice and you're like, ah. And I'm like, wow, this is exactly how it is at social gatherings. Me in the corner watching everything unfold. Oh my god. That was crazy. It was like, I don't even know where to begin. Luckily, yeah, it was better than my first time opening VRChat because when I opened it to like, I've had an account during COVID, but that was so long ago, so I made a new one. And like, I forgot everything about it. That's why I would never stream. Don't worry, you can watch me. First time I went into it, after all that time, I went into like my first world or whatever. And like, I get hit with the most childish. Like I know it's a children's game as well, but like it's been a while, right? It's been a while since I've heard it, and it's like a guy saying something, and he's like another guy going at him like, "Hey, what are you doing? Like, why are you talking like a 5 year old?" And the other guy's like, "I'm not five, I'm eight." Oh my god! And then I went into like an 18 plus space today. It was something else entirely. And I picked out a really cute model at some point that can fit in with my vibe. Only to realize, like, only today that it also has some NSFW mods to it. I'm like, what is this? Hopefully, I don't activate it by accident because the interface on that model is in Chinese. So, wish me luck. Wow, the mouth! Welcome, Mint. You just missed me losing my mind over the dating sim. I've actually lost it. But yeah, that was VR chat. I have my Twitch chat open on my phone still, and it still blacks out Lamau as a bad word. And the funniest thing is like when you drink drinks in the bar, like it makes you if you drink it normally it's fine, like if you sip on it. But if you drink a bit too quickly, it makes you go fuzzy and blurry. I mean, you can do it as you want now that I'm back on my what's it called? Main page, whatever it is. I've lost my mind. I have been so brain dead after talking to that Grim Reaper. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't know what I'm doing with my life at this point. But yeah, I think the art is going to be a fun experience. The only issue I've had was my stuff was lagging so bad. It was completely fine when I was by myself. You go into a room of 50 people, and suddenly everything is worrying. And considering I'll also be using OBS at the time, I'm gonna have to figure out my graphics settings so that I can not crash. That would be great, ideally. But yeah, and who knows, maybe we can convert some more people into our cult, aka this channel. a name for my chat. I need a name for the fan base. What are we gonna be called? One of us. Let's go. Oh my god. Any suggestions? Actually, I'm working on my PowerPoint still. I need to do like a presentation. I haven't formally introduced myself, have I? We'd have to make sure not to clash with other fan names, right? We got a lot to think about. Since you're picking me out, you can be the cherry pickers. It gives you full access and full what's it called? Like full permission. Not bad honestly. Full permission to pick me up and throw me around. I can note that down actually. Where's my Google Slides? Because my PowerPoint won't work. My dodgy PowerPoint. Um, okay, that was the video. What are we listening to? Vocaloid, Energize, sure. Can I not get a black screen for once in my life? That would be greatly appreciated. We're so back. Oh, I noted down cherry pickers as a potential one. I have like, I've got my live tag and art tag sorted. I don't even know how to use my tags to be honest. Any tags that I might need other than art and live. There doesn't seem to be news any other VTubers as fan. Oh, okay. Cherry pickers. How do we feel about being cherry pickers? Oh, good, good, okay. Because you picked me up from the tiniest corner of the internet somehow, and I'm so flipping grateful. Mm. I suppose at some point I should make like a games and anime and manga list, so you know more. Might need to spell it differently since some people on Twitter use it everyday slang. Well, it can just be like maybe like that. Mm. I noted it down on my slides. It's good to keep in mind. I should also be thinking about making more emotes if I have the time at some point. Good night, Moss. Please go ahead and sleep, okay? May you have a good rest. Zzzz from all of us. Honestly, I don't feel. Currently, it is past midnight, and I feel way too awake, despite only having my regular daily coffee in the morning. This is the effect of dating sims. This is what flipping fictional men do to you. Okay, it's not healthy. Woke gang. You're not wrong, Mint. You're not wrong. What is this? And I keep sipping water. What is happening? Why am I becoming healthier? Me check stuff actually. How are we doing? A profile. See my schedule a bit. Ah, it's only 6 p.m. for me, 11 p.m. for me. I'm glad that we can all come together at great times. And then there's Paul Moss, who I think it's about four in the morning for him at least. If not five. So poor man. Oh my god. As long as we all get a healthy amount of, not even healthy amount, just quality sleep. You're more than welcome to chill however much you want with me. I'm not going anywhere. I wish we didn't need to sleep sometimes. I know, like I had the most annoying sleep last night, which is where I've slept enough. I'm trying to wake up, and the sleep demons keep pulling me back to the bed, you know? Like, I don't mean that as in, oh, I can just get up and go about my day, or I've slept until 11 a.m. I can do whatever I want. No, I mean like I'm trying to actively get up, and I just end up getting tangled in the duvet and the bed sheets, and I get pulled into another weird slumber that I have to pull myself out of. Literally, I remember having this convo because I was the first. This was after doing my assignment that I actually failed, which was done on stream. It was the fact that in the morning, after sleeping at 3 in the morning, I go to my French class. Oh my God, or it's hard to for me. I have to get my head up, or I'll just yeah. You take it slow. Like I start by just laying, and then I like open my eyes, and then I go from there. But that morning, I slept at 3 in the morning, and I woke up, and I was the first in the class at half 8 in the morning. And the French teacher was like, why are you here so early?" Anyways, she asked me because we were talking in French to the start of the day, and she was like, "Oh, what do you wish for in the new year?" And I think there was someone else in the class, and I'm like, "I wish for sleep." And she's like, "Yes, yeah, actually, you're so right. And it's not just more sleep; it's quality sleep." So she gets me. She's a real one. Actually, I was thinking I do need to. I want to do something to thank her because she's been so lovely. So I'm thinking of painting her some flowers because I asked her very clearly a long time ago, but very clearly what her favorite flowers were. And she said tulips. So I'm gonna paint her some tulips with some watercolor. I need to figure out when to give it to her. I still haven't checked out when my books are due in from the library. Maybe I can do that now, actually. That'll be a good thing to do. Me avoiding my emails and responsibilities like the plague. Me? Never. Where is it? Which email? This email. I have too many emails, too many school emails. Okay. I didn't get a reply from my philosophy teacher either because she told me that apparently I had sent it to the wrong place. I don't even know how. Did I get a message from the library? I do wonder. What date was it? Last week, Monday 13th. No, but I have like so many other emails that are unrelated. Grr. Tulips are so cute. Yeah. I actually love tulips myself. So I'll be more than happy to paint them. Oh, tomorrow, actually, I say that, but like today wasn't that bad. I managed to get some of my house chores done very slowly. But I got them done nonetheless, and I still have so much bread to get through. It's actually insane. What am I gonna do with all the bread? Because it's not the fact that I get tired of it. I never get tired of bread. But like, it's going hard at an alarming rate. I ate as much as a baguette as I could. Getting chores done is honestly so good already. True. Tomorrow I'm planning on doing laundry because I'm running out of socks. But like, listen to this. This is how hard the baguette has gone. I have only like a tiny bit of it left, luckily, but I could kill someone with this. Like I'm smashing it against my desk, and it's not even being dented. Maybe like I've heard that if you put water and then put it in a microwave, maybe that does something. Up. Would be heating it up. Oh yeah, heating it up works, but then like only for a short time because when you heat it up, it's soft. However, it is also boiling. So by the time you manage to not scald your fingers trying to get it to work, and even then it's not perfect, it becomes hard again. Um, how to make stale bread soft. Secret is what? To just run your loaf under cold water, then wrap it tightly with aluminium foil and place it in the middle. Yeah, I don't have an oven. Ooh, I see. Washing your loaf. You gotta wash the baguette. That's what the French do, right? I'm not disrespecting the culture if I'm washing the baguette, am I? Rapid heated crisper. Add moisture, rapid heated crisper. The only thing is I could add the tinfoil, but that would not be good in the microwave, so therefore no. But I can try. I can try just putting water on top and oh, will that work? Who knows? I've built like I have if we're speaking pure bread alone, I have two loaves from the last Too Good To Go bag out in the open. And then I have another loaf in the freezer from last time. Oh my god. I did get like fish egg paste. It's called in English. I forget like tara masalata, something like that. I call it like caviar salad. It's very similar to what we do with the fish eggs, like for celebrations and whatever. Just get that. Like I just dip the bread in it, and it's so good. I don't know how nutritious it is, but my god, I'm alive. I'm functioning. I'm drinking water. And Jesus, washing your loaf is something. Bread. Oh my god, it shows up as just bread on my screen. Only the real ones in chat know. In my good dancer, but yeah, I think it fits. Why do I make the next goal, by the way? Like, we've hit 25 followers, and that is crazy to me. I think the next one should be 50, but 55. Maybe if I do like a bigger time span, like maybe until April or something. 85. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Let's edit it since we're here. Let me reset the goal. and goal. What do I call it? It's next step sounds fine. We're at 25, and we go to 50. And because the Streamlabs thing is in American system writing, I need to make sure I put the month first, which I hate. Uh, let's do it until May. 1st of May, work day. Okay, that's done. Fix that. Oh god, that confuses me so much, Mom Day Day. I was like, the first time I was trying to get the follower goal to work, like the Streamlabs extension, I was thinking, like, why is it not working? Why is it showing me I have like a god awful amount of days until the goal ends? And then I read it and I was like, okay. Like, I don't know, like, I just need day, month, year. You think they make it like different first? Honestly, like, why are there so many stupid small differences? Like, can we just all agree to use kilometers instead of miles? I'm sorry. I hate it because it's corrupted me so much to the point, like, because I learned how to drive in the UK, I cannot think of car distances in kilometers anymore. It's only America, bro. Sometimes it's the UK too. It's also the fact that they use metrics. No, sorry, they use the imperial system in quite a lot of things like pints and whatever. But then you go into engineering, it's all millimeters. You go into architecture, it's all millimeters. Europeans use centimeters. What do you mean the rest of Europe uses centimeters? Be right back, do not worry, happy. I'm yapping. Like, huh? Is it so difficult to make a standard unit system for everything? The reason why I like metric is because at least it makes sense, you know? It's not like I have to do. Isn't miles to kilometers actually like 1.6 recurring or something? Bro, I can't do math, so it's so confusing to me anyway. I didn't notice it. Like, I think that's the thing. I find Imperial even more confusing for that reason. Because with metric, at least you go up in tens. At least there's that. Like, they used to teach us a scale in Romania, actually, which became so useful because in the UK they didn't teach us that way. And like, I didn't get it. I didn't get all the multiplying and dividing. It was so stupid. In my mind, I just had my tiny little scale that we used since I was a child, and I'm like, yeah, that works. Does it make me a bit more stupid because I still need to think about it? Like, I need to envision the scale every time I think about it? Yeah. But then I can just convert. I don't have to worry. I don't have to do like, oh, what's inches to centimeters? And you have to times by 2.54, I think, or something like that. The only numbers I should remember are for like stuff like physics, like gravity and whatever. Still can't do more than basic math, don't worry, never. Oh my god. I don't know my times table gang. The only reason why I know my times table kind of well is when I was a child, my grandpa actually like taught me how to do my times table before I went to school. But that was it. That was just the one thing he taught me. My times table up to 10. So like I have vivid memories of going to the countryside as a child, and he'll be like quizzing me on the times table to the point where I kind of learned it like a poem. So my brain doesn't work really like even maths wise. It never worked well. I can never do the shortest method, quickest calculation ever. I only know my twos, fives, tens, elevens, and for some reason my sevens really well because my teacher was obsessed with the seven sentence. Oh my god. I think one that was like melodic for me was the free just because it was melodic, but I still struggle like with the high ones. I say that as I've taken like A-level maths, and honestly, like it doesn't even matter in the end. We use the calculator for everything. So like the only good thing it's ever brought me is when I was in secondary school, like year seven-ish, they used to give us those weekly quizzes of the times table, but because it was an actual table, like I was able to synthesize it. Oh my God, 3 hours. And almost like copy the answers. So you do half the table and then you just copy them. You hated them? Oh my God. I hated them in the beginning because I was like, oh, I want to do this right. I loved maths because it was the one subject I didn't have to worry about the language as much. But like, and I managed to get a pencil 1 week because I completed it the quickest. And that was it. I got a sparkling pencil, which I believe I still have somewhere. But the thing is like I struggled in the first time. Then I just noticed, like, whoa, you can just copy this. You do half of it and then you copy the rest. Because you have the 1 to 12 on both sides. And then you realize, like, you do 1 times, okay, let me choose another, like 2 times 5, and then you get to 5 times 2 is the same, so you just do it twice. But that isn't really the maths. That's not really thinking about it. I'm actually very smooth brain. And then you get to this point, and you realize it doesn't even matter. In architecture, we don't even do maths. Like at all. The most I had to do was in year one, calculate the carbon, what's the name? Carbon calculations, but I forgot their names. For me, I don't know, it just doesn't work in my brain at all, no matter how many times I do it, it's wrong. But thankfully, I don't need to do it anymore. Amen. Amen. We are free from the shackles. Because honestly, like, it was such a love-hate. It was such a toxic relationship between me and us. But with, what do they call it? Carbon calculations? I think it's just carbon calculations. But basically, each, there's two stages of like the carbon cycle that we need to take into account, like the before the building basically and after, before Christ, after Christ, before building, after building of carbon. And for the before the building, you've got stuff like how much carbon does it take to transport the materials, to get the raw materials, to install the materials even. And then you have the in use, which is like building, like people using the building itself that also produces carbon, and also demolishing the building if need be. And we had to calculate the amount of carbon it would take just from materials to build like a small project we had for our investigating structures module. And even that, not only were we given the values in a table in front of us on a PDF, but we were given the formula as well. We can leave the math to the mathers. Now we are in the end. Like honestly, like that wasn't even. I can't even call that maths. The most I can say is I find the most useless maths ever, and then I do it and I realize I can't do anything with it because the information they give me isn't enough. So like I try to include stuff like what was I doing? This was 4 a.m. decisions in the library. Never trust 4 a.m. decisions in the library. But I was investigating the site and I was like, what can I do for the environmental strategy? And I was thinking, oh, I there's this thing called the nutrient whatever calculator in the soil. And like I went through 3 different government PDFs to figure out like where the area is, how it is, and do the maps myself. Only to figure out it doesn't actually tell me the environmental impact. It just tells me how much you have to pay the government to compensate for it. Like how dumb is that? I can't even use it in the end, and I spent like 2 hours doing it. Time I will never get back. It's just detective work. What? To be honest, no one asked me to do it. I was trying to be a smart cookie for no reason. But it's because I get stuck in like questions. I'm like, okay, but like, what if I do this? And then because of that, I get so distracted. And sometimes it pays off, but then you are like, how did you reach this conclusion? Obviously, everyone thought I was stupid for it, but it's okay. It's very nice. But then again, like those hours, you shouldn't trust your brain after a certain hour, and that goes for every time you do all-nighters as well, especially because you're running on such low amount of juice. Welcome back, Happy. We just had a rant about maths, really. No, they probably thought that you worked harder to get it. Damn. Welcome back. No, I was kind of like we were all doing the all-nighter, and the other people were like stressing, and I was stressing, and they're like, "What the hell are you doing?" And just looking at me like, "What are you doing now?" Never trust the brain after dark. Yeah, especially when you're in a library, you're surrounded by your snacks. You've got your small iPod with you. That's the only thing that's keeping you alive, as Vocaloid is blasting in your ear. Like you spend, and even then, you spend like you don't go to. Let me give you the POV. You don't go to the library with your own laptop because you have a gaming laptop because architecture programs either require you to have immense amount of money or a gaming laptop, and it's a brick. So you don't carry it to the university because your back is dying. You hope to use the uni computers. And you get to the library and you realize there's like a full room of computers. Probably like 1,000 computers in total, right? Only to discover there's only like 10 of them that have the architecture software installed. And it's not like you can't download it. I tried downloading it, I just don't have admin permission. And after a certain time, you can't exactly ask the librarian because it's midnight. Oh my God. So, however, through research, I found out there is actually another room on that same, like actually no, not on the same floor, on another floor of the library that has like it's an IT room, sometimes used for lectures and stuff. It has computers with the computer programs installed, except they are like like not even bricks. What's the word? Like they're primitive. They work so slow. They're so grainy. Listen, you just kind of like, "Ugh." Because the thing is, the ones that do have the software installed on the nice floor are like giga computers. They're curved monitor computers. And so everyone's fighting for those. And at that point, you're kind of like, what am I doing? Why am I here? Well, I know. And the funniest thing is, those curved monitors make up the majority of that floor's computers. Except, as I said, only 10 of them have the programs installed. I'd be walking out of the universe suspiciously curved backpack. They're massive as well. The funny thing is, like that whole floor has the same computers. As I said, like yeah, only a few you can use for architecture, but then you just look around because they're all the same curved monitor, and you see like people using them for flipping Word documents, massive ass curved monitor for that. And then you think back to your AutoCAD, Revit, Google, like 50 tabs of Google open, me in English there. I respect the grind, I respect the hustle. But actually, no, even funnier. I saw someone using Excel on a curved computer. Like, no other tabs open, just Excel. What? You're telling me you're using a curved monitor? Like, I don't even know in inches how big it'll be. I don't even know what my laptop is. I think it's 16 inches. No, that's not it. Even inches I cannot do centimeter wise. If I'm going to speak in centimeters, if you were to take the curved computer, push it flat, pretty sure you would have a meter of computer. Or like close to a meter of width. And it's like they have all the fancier programs, like Photoshop is installed, like all the animation stuff is installed. But no, Revit, AutoCAD, who needs those, right? Are we asking for too much? Anyway, that is my rant about computers and technology. Nah, no. That's why I actually end up not going into to my work in the library as much. God forbid to do an arty subject. I don't write. Not only are you carrying like, actually, yeah, this reminds me of a thing I found whilst trying to search for my study for the module I failed, which was the fact that students are more not perceptible, but like susceptible. That's the word. Students are more susceptible to be robbed in their homes because they have high valued, easy to steal items. This is not an easy to steal. I don't know what kind of technology or like sleek design people have, but like you're trying to steal a gaming laptop is literally so hard. To the point where like I see people with Macs in like MacBooks in the uni here. Me and my 10 pound earphones for real. I see people with MacBooks, and MacBooks are really good because they're performance and they're sleek and really nice design wise. But you can't have most of the programs installed on it. Some of them are not compatible with Mac and stuff like that, and just capacity wise, like maybe I think AutoCAD you can get to work pretty well, but like Revit and Twinmotion and rendering, nah. So every time I see people with this, I'm like, wow. And I asked someone about it. I was like, do you have any of your other programs installed on the Mac? Because I think you can get them installed. It's just not easy. And he's like, oh, actually, I have my gaming laptop at home and I carry this one with me to do my small work in uni. How crazy is that? Bear in mind, this person also has an iPad like I do. How crazy. The girlies with Sims installed on their Mac for going to work even each day. I haven't played a Sims in so long. Oh my god. I'm thinking about it. I think it might fry my computer if I try to stream it. And I have so many broken mods I need to fix. At this point, might as well do a factory reset of my Sims, actually. Me neither. I don't know if my Sims are okay now. My Sims, I don't even want to think about it. Poor souls. We don't talk about the Sims. They're there. The one thing I also very much dislike is the fact that you have to pay for so many things. I only have one of the packs because I really wanted it, and that is the cats and dogs. But I remember when I got it, I had another computer, and the laptop, which it was very cheap. And like my Sims was fine. As soon as I bought the pack, which was 20 quid at the time, and used it, it lagged and I could not play the game. But now it's fine. Now I can use it pretty well. But still, that was painful. So I have so many mods installed for like looks wise. Of course, most of them broken. Oh my god. EA are actually the worst, I know. And then one time I remember actually trying to make my own custom content. Making The Sims 3 was like the one good thing in I contributed. I have a friend who actually for me it was different because I got it as a gift for my birthday from another friend. But for that friend, I think she bought The Sims and the next day they announced they were gonna make it free or something. So that's kinda sucky. I remember trying to make my own custom content and looking at tutorials. Most people use Blender. Actually, you can use Blender for architecture as well, but I haven't tried it. And I think it's pretty similar to Rhino in how it works, and I never want to see that program again. Tried opening Blender and following a tutorial for earrings. It went so bad. I think I was like 14 as well, but it was so bad. I was like, never doing this again in my life. No way. Thank you, man. Although streaming the scenes would be fun, I would have to figure out how to mask my account. What would I even make in the Sims? Like, can't just make myself in there and just throw myself into the world. You know, I have a streamer mode. Maybe. Me, I can do be like, what am I saying? I can be like architect builds house in Sims using references from my actual projects, which would be pretty funny considering they're all really bad. And I can be like, Is this structure stable? Is this sustainable? That'd be interesting to be honest. Would you want to hear me up about materials and explain how technically it's kind of the same system for the house in The Sims? Yes, actually. Realistically speaking, we would only be working with a my God, I'm forgetting terminology ever since coming to France. Oh no. It's not solid. What's it called? Load bearing. A load bearing building because like the way you arrange the walls, it's pretty much clearly there is nothing you can do to make them into uh frames. You can try maybe, but like on the inside of the building at least. Well, truth be told, I don't know what's happening between the walls. So I can't say for sure, but to me, most of the Sims houses look load bearing. Trust, trust. And speaking of houses and stuff, actually looking at my Steam, I do have House Flipper installed. So I can start from the groundwork. There's DLCs. I have no clue about design. I just have to follow tutorials to get pre-made houses. Truth be told, my favorite part has always been creating the Sims. Even though I know as an architect, like, ooh. And even then, I think at the beginning I used to also like look around the gallery. But then I started experimenting and it looked pretty bad. But then I started looking up tutorials on YouTube how to make houses, and I was like, oh my God, it's bringing me back to like Minecraft tutorial of building houses, and I love it. So maybe, maybe, maybe. Oh my God, yes. I have never owned a legal version of Minecraft in my life. I shouldn't be admitting to this, but I am. I think for now we start with free games and what I have until I actually make some money back, and everything I make I can put into more games. There's more dating sims that are free that are here as well, and I have some installed on my computer. But I think I should take a break from dating sims after this one. It kind of killed me. And if this one killed me, I mean, there's a specific actually, I think there's also an update I haven't played on that one, which is a specific like it's free to play yandere boy sim dating sim. Ooh. I may or may not have paid for the full version, but I cannot show that on stream, both for the respect for the author, like the money, but also I cannot show what it is on stream. I am what I am, okay? Right now. I feel like that Miku from the latest song everyone's talking about, the rotten girl Miku. Rotten, yeah. I'm a rotten cherry. Oh my God. Do I? I'm thinking about it. I've got an emulator as well. I can always attempt to play Mystic Messenger, but that the issue is with Mystic Messenger, you need to be active like every minute of the day. I can't exactly. I mean, I can just go live every time there's a chat room. I don't think that's very healthy though. The times, yeah. Mystic Messenger has been such a long time since I've played it. That'd be good for Sabathon, but probably a little while away. I don't know if I have the time to stream for seven, not even 7. It's like 11 days in a row, is it? What's my record again? Like the 8-hour stream I did with the studying. Yeah. What should my next long stream be? We need to aim for 9 hours. I don't know how people do it for this, but good for them, honestly. It wouldn't be so difficult, especially seeing as I'm like by myself. Like, I think that's honestly the easiest thing is that I have my own schedule. Apart from the fact that I need to be in uni at sometimes, that is a good goal. Um, I'm looking at my schedule actually. I can do one like maybe Saturday. I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Because then it's also the times like it's either I stay up really late or I start stream really early for people. What would I even do for 9 hours? I say that as if I don't already do some strange stuff on my stream, like, ah yes, let me just randomly do my bed because I'm having technical difficulties. What else have I done? Like, oh yeah, let me just randomly go grab some bread from this bakery. I'll be back. Crazy. I say that and I remember like one of my first few streams was literally me washing dishes while sick, so I don't know how much more real than that you can get. Ooh, you know what would be a good idea as well? Maybe one day doing a confession stream. Like I gather people's confessions. But I feel like we need to have more followers for that since I wouldn't be as anonymous with it at this stage. Do I have the energy to shower? It's the deep questions in life. Truth be told, it would only be like a 5-minute shower anyway today, but I should. I should. Speed run it. I'll put on the headphones, the earphones even, sorry. A Bluetooth ones. Bread. And I'm pretty sure that's probably one of the reasons why my headphones are kind of messed up right now. Not headphones, earphones. I get them mixed up so much. I just default to headphones for words. But yeah, earphones. Because I every time I shower and I don't have to wash my hair, I do put them on. I could very much just put my speaker on. I do that sometimes when I do like take a full on shower where I wash my hair as well. But I'm too like, oh no, what if my neighbors will hear? Like, girl, you're living alone. Why are you worried? I don't know. Get a little shower cap. Imagine that. I haven't worn a shower cap. The only time I've worn a shower cap was for a jokey reason, actually. This is a very random side story. I was in a summer camp and I was like the hotel that we had were we were in rooms of 2 people, which is kind of insane actually. It would work though. It would ruin them actually. Um, so actually very luxurious considering that. I mean, yeah, the hotel was kind of infested with moths, and we didn't really exactly have a restaurant in the hotel. We had to walk for 5 kilometers each morning. But however, it was a pretty nice hotel considering all those things. We were in rooms of like two people in total, and I was sharing a room with my best friend. So it was for us. It was like, oh my God, this is everything we've ever wanted. I think I was like 8 at the time, maybe 9. So you can imagine it was like, whoa, we get rooms for ourselves. There was a lot of funny stories from that trip actually, but um, we get into the hotel, we settle in. We took the same plushie with us because you know how stores sometimes I'm not sure if they do it as much nowadays, but then if you accumulate points, you can use them to get promotions for stuff in the store. I remember that feeling in the residential trips. Oh my God. I never went on a residential, but I've heard stories. This wasn't even for the school, this was karate, so even more crazy. A lot of mixed age groups. Yeah, so basically back in the day, you used to be able to like, I think they still do it sometimes. I'm not sure. I've never seen it in the UK personally. You accumulate points on like a card. You get stickers from spending money in that store. It's like supermarket. And then you get reduction, like promotion on selected items. Like the one that everyone was going crazy about was plush dogs. Everyone loved these plush dogs. You would see them in everyone's cars. Like they would just have them there. And I managed to get my hands on 2 of them. And my friend and I had the same one, so we brought our plush dogs together so they can be friends. And I'm getting there, I'm getting there. I'm like sidetracking. Yes. So we get settled in, and like the first thing that we notice is like, oh my God, like we have our own bathroom. This is insane. So what would you think like 2 silly 8, 9-year-old girls do? Seeing as we had free time and it was the first day of the trip, we decide, hey, let's take a shower together. So we go and put on our bathing suits. And we're like, oh my God, they have shower caps. We've never used shower caps before. Don't worry, we were wearing bathing suits. That one time we also took showers together. That's another story. But that time, yes, we were wearing swimsuits. And we put on the shower caps and we literally just took a shower like, oh my God, this is amazing. That whole trip was such a fever dream, actually, now that I think about it. It was already like from the beginning, it was so. We stopped at a supermarket. This was in the mountains, by the way. So we had like a 3-hour coach there. We stopped at the supermarket to get what I assume to be snacks. Like I got myself Teddy, which it's like a Polish brand, and they call it something else. I got myself the equivalent of a Capri Sun, right? And chips, I mean crisps, sorry, and like chocolates and whatever. Peak. And then I see people from that trip, very much. So the age range, I would say maybe I was one of the youngest, maybe like 7 years old was the even younger. I don't think actually maybe yeah, seven, let's say 7 youngest, up to 18-year-olds. That can't go wrong, right? And like we were going on about like our shopping, buying Haribos as well and whatever. And we see people that were older that had experiences with trips. No, they're actually so chill. Don't worry about it. But we see people who are a bit older from our group buy toilet paper. Tell me, why are you buying toilet paper? Where are we going? Is this place gonna have the basic amenities? That's why we were like so happy when we saw the show. Like, oh my God! Like the only downsides were infestations of bugs, which I was not happy with, and the fact that we didn't have a restaurant. So for each meal, we would walk to the nearest hotel that was like fully equipped, which was about 5 kilometers. And that's where all the fun stuff would happen. So like the meals, they would prepare them there, and we would have, imagine, main, like appetizer, main, and dessert. Nom nom nom, twice a day. And so people would steal as much as they could from the breakfast table. Uh, but also that happened to be the place where the party happened. We were promised party and pool every day, and we only got it like once or twice that week. But it's okay. Let me think where I'm going with the story. Okay. So once we arrived there, actually, let me go back to that. Once we arrived there and we see like everything, we take in the scene. They were like older. students, I would assume, that were doing the attendance and making sure. And they were like looking at my name. My name, I'm just gonna say that it is not a common Romanian name, right? And they were confused. And they just randomly, like, this wasn't even the same word, by the way. But they just like kind of looked up at me like, are you aware your parents named you after salami? I'm like, what? Huh? Have you never heard of foreign names before? What do you mean? So that's how that streak started. It wasn't even like, is your name like after this salami brand or something? No, it was like, are you aware? Like, dead serious in my eyes. Little child, are you aware that you are called after salami? I was like, what? You're pretty fair to be named after salami, to be fair. Real. Real. And so, like, the trip was pretty vigorous. It was quite a lot of training. We would train either in the hotel basement, or when we couldn't, we would be training outside. And out by outside, I mean like it's in the main street. And so every time a car would come by, we would be like the Red Sea, like Moses in the Red Sea. We would be splitting to let the cars free. Even like it was so strange. And that hotel that I told you about, the one near us that had all the food and all that stuff. I don't know why I remembered that. I was also very sad because I saw a bee who stung the chair I was sat on before I sat on it. Like I saw the stinger in the chair, and then I saw the bee down. I was like, no, poor bee. Very random piece of information. Getting to the fun stuff, we were promised club and the equivalent of club and pool, right? And we did get it. The pool was very interesting. The spa at the hotel was like a normal sized, your standard chlorine pool. They also had a jacuzzi that had like bubble massage and lights as well. And then they had two saunas. One of them was like a steamier sauna which you can breathe in, and the other one was like a proper sauna. So like we were going for it because it's kind of the regimen is pretty painful where you go like it's really nice when you go from cold to warm, but then you have to go back to cold again. So we would go into the pool first, to which was the worst. Like getting used to pool water in the first thing is kind of like ah. But then after that, you go into the jacuzzi and it's like, ah, it's lukewarm. And then you go into the sauna and you crisp up a bit and you go back in the pool. And it's kind of like, yeah. So that was fun. And the cloud part was also very interesting. It was in the same hotel. It was just kind of a room they had with a set of, like, imagine birthday party, place to rent for a birthday party kind of thing. At the club setting, whatever it was, yeah, we had lights and stuff. The drinks were, none of them were alcoholic. We just had juice. There was no food. No food. And I was starving. And also, the music and everything was managed by the older people that were in our group. So, like the 18-year-olds. And we're all hungry. Oh my God. It's the fact that obviously, like, we only had 2 meals a day, and I was trying to get as much honey and jam with me as I could from the breakfast, but I was still hungry because you'd be training for the whole day. And there was no food to purchase. And the drinks would be kind of expensive as well. I remember being shocked that, for example, for a those bottles of Coca-Cola that are tiny, you would pay 5 lei for it. Like now, saying that it's kind of stupid. Like it's not even a pound. But back then, it was like, oh my God, that's so much money. Back in the day where things were cheap, I miss that actually. I used to go to the store with barely any money and buy sweets. My favorite actually, like some of them were I'm jumping from topic to topic, I know, but I'm like yapping, so I might as well. We had the sour dust almost. I don't know what to call it, like sour powder. And I'm pretty sure there was a thing in the UK that was pretty similar, which was like a lolly that you'd lick and then put into the sugar that was kind of salty, kind of sweet, and also let's see, like what's the word? Sour, yeah, sour. Yeah, for us they were a bit different. We had we had a lot of them, but like the ones I used to get were first of all they were Halloween themed. They were packets of like you know how powdered sugar that you have for baking looks like tiny packets. Instead of a lolly, we would have not a sweet. What's it called? Um, hard candy almost that was shaped like a bone, and the dust was pure white, and you'd just be like norming it up. Or the same thing, but in straw form. So like the sugar was a bit more granulated, and it would come in these long straws. Like I'm speaking 30 centimeter long straws, and they'll be different colored. You could get one of them for like 15p maybe, if even less. I remember being dead to down one of them in one go, and I did. Never back then, never what? Those, yeah. Also, chewing gum was an interesting one. I didn't realize the brand Extra in the UK has so many names in different countries. You tasted them before? Ooh, nice to see. Nice to see that we're bonding over them. Like, I think in France they're called Free Dent or something. In England they're Extra. We call them Orbit in Romania. They're all the same thing. Like they exactly the same flavors. You just call them different things for no reason. But another one of my favorite chewing gum brands was Turbo. We called it Turbo, which as an actual chewing gum, it was alright. Like it wasn't very tasteful. Like it didn't have a lot of flavorful. It wasn't very flavorful, but you would get a lot of chew out of it. And the best part about it is you would get little plastic, like in the wrapper, you open it, and there was a plastic printout almost like a collection card, but it wasn't a card, but it was a paper because we were cheap. And it had famous like car makes on them and like models of cars, and it would tell you stuff like the year they were released in, the how much it usually costs or whatever, or like the stats, right? And I was so excited. The tattoos in your gum? Oh, I'm sure we had something like that as well. I don't know. My mom was very iffy about even temporary tattoos. But her friend, who had a daughter like the same age as me, around the same age, every time I go to her house and we would do stuff like my mom was kind of like with, but it's very normal. So like that's where I would get my temporary My Little Pony tattoos or whatever, and I'd be like, oh my god, this is so peak. Honestly, as a society, we should normalize wearing like children's tattoos, temporary tattoos. Who's with me? Yeah, yeah. How funny would that be? Just go back to that. Maybe I'm just aching to be a 6 year old again or something. Yeah, yeah. But life was so much more simple back then. And I don't know if it's just the nostalgia getting to me because I saw a YouTube video today that was someone trying out like a 2014 lifestyle for a day, not looking at their phone and notifications. But life really was much more simple. Like if you thought that my grandpa teaching me the times table was kind of like okay before I even went to school, I would spend those summers actually cooking, like cooking real big time. I would be built like drawing houses without even realizing it, thinking they're doll houses, but in my mind I was actually like architecture student. All of this was done on scrap paper as well. Or like I would take there's a very specific what's it called? Like cooking magazine. I don't remember the name of it. But my mom's aunt who lived next to us used to collect them. And I used to go through them. I was so enthralled with like, oh my God, influencers telling me what you should eat. Influencers in quotation marks at the time, like. And I would go and have a stack of magazines and very small, small text on the cover. It would say what date it came out, like the issue. And I would spend so much time just putting them in order. That was my kind of fun as a child. I don't know what was up with me, but hey, it's not as concerning as what I used to do even later. Like still in that same place. I have recordings. That's why I remember it. I had I went to visit the countryside. It was after my grandpa had actually passed away, like a few years after. Me too. I always preferred the putting away part of paying them right, which is very funny because my mom used to complain about me leaving the toys out all the time. But anyway, I went to the countryside and it was Easter time. Easter time in Romania, May was pretty warm. But I found my sleigh, my old sleigh that my grandpa made for me, and I was like, May doesn't stop me. I took the sleigh out, and I found my old plush toys, and I used whatever I had. I had a lot of wire because wire is very useful in the countryside. You use it to tie up the plants. You use it to. Okay, don't worry, don't worry. This isn't where you think it's going. I promise. Like it was colored wire and whatnot. So I used it to make them collars, like they were my pets. It was a bit morbid to be honest because I don't know how loose I did them. I'm pretty sure I tied them, right? And I just have recordings that my mom made. I put the pets that were lovely like what's the word? Tagged, lovely tagged with the wire. I would put them on the sleigh and I would carry them around. But the only issue was obviously there was no snow in May. So I would just rake this. The sleigh was a very like old-fashioned one. As obviously my grandpa made it with his hands. So you had the metal part on the bottom and then you had the wooden part on top. I would rake this sleigh on pure concrete so I can quote unquote walk my pets in the garden. And then I would take interviews. Like my mom filmed me taking interviews of my pets. This is what happens when you're an only child. It was very sweet, but also at the same time, I still, to this day, haven't taken off some of their not tags, but collars. Still to this day, haven't taken them off their collars. And I remember not too long ago, like maybe 2, 3 years ago, I was in the countryside looking at my stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, this poor animal is strangled. There's so many toys that I haven't thrown away, and I don't think I ever will get rid of them. So it's quite funny to see what I find. Because, oh yeah, that was my quest actually, because I was trying to find my Monster High dolls. I didn't know if they were in the countryside or in the apartments in the city. I found them in the end, and I have them in possession in the UK, but the find was so hard. I had to go through mountains of plushies, old Kinder toys, the thing. I found my umbilical cord in an envelope. I don't know why it was there. But I found like a bunch of random stuff from like when I was a baby. Like I had my mom's wage records written on paper. I had my first ever passport from when I was a baby and stuff. And then I find this envelope that literally like I knew what it was, and my mom wasn't in the country at the time, so I call her up and I'm like, what is in this? Why does it say it's that? It's like, as a tooth. I still have no teeth. I have teeth. I'm fine with. I kept my own teeth, and they're very disgusting because I haven't washed them. I'll get to that. I'll get to that in a second. But I'm like calling my mom up. And I'm like, what is in this envelope and why does it say it's my umbilical cord? And she's like, oh, it was a cute souvenir. No, I don't watch this them, I know. And I open like I'm like morbid curiosity, right? So I open the envelope and I get scarred for life because it's like shriveled, like it doesn't even look like anything. It was just shriveled up and like pure black. I'm like, how is this still not disintegrated? why I'm like, okay, and there's a tradition in Romania after I don't know how many months I think it has something to do with religion, but I'm not really sure. Impressive. You're meant to like cut off the child, like a bit of the child's hair. I don't know why, but it's like a whole ceremony, and also you put a bunch of items on a platter, and the child chooses three items, and it's like gonna tell you much about their future. Like you put money, car keys, pens. I think I chose like the book, the pen, and like money or something like that. I don't remember. But in that ceremony, you cut the child's hair, and some parents still keep that hair, and I'm pretty sure my hair is somewhere where I found that umbilical cord still. But teeth is a funny one. Like obviously, I don't know the tooth fairy. I knew it existed, like the story of it, but like my family never played into it. So I would still like to do it. Like I would do it even though I knew I would get nothing out of it. I would still put it under my pillow. I was like, yeah. Or I would do it myself, or I would put myself money under the pillow during the night after the teeth. But I used to keep them. I still have my baby teeth somewhere. Still have my hair too because I cut it off. I made sure my mom, and she was like, "Oh my god, how much did you cut off?" For us, it's a tiny amount, but how much did you actually? Oh my god, that's crazy. And the thing is, that's all fine and dandy, right? But then we cut later to like 13-year-old me. I had an issue with my teeth because my mouth is too small for my teeth, genetically speaking. I don't know, to be fair, a couple of inches is still quite a bit. It's not so noticeable. Did you like have it in a ponytail and just cut? Oh my God. But yeah, my mouth being too small, don't remember, meant that a braid, wow, fancy. Did the playlist end? Hold on. It did. 2016, let's go. Vocally 2016. I don't know how loud that is, but oh well. Yes, let me get back to where I was. So, to have retainer, no, not retainer, braces, to have braces put in, I could only have them if I had four teeth taken out, like fully grown teeth. And so my lovely dentist booked me in. Me too. The thing is, in the UK, you're actually not allowed to take more than two teeth out at once for a minor. But she made, like, it was so busy, she made me an appointment during her lunch break. I think I had like five anesthetics that day. Yes. And so, and there were like small teeth. I don't know what the word is in English, but it's like the teeth between the back teeth and the canines, if that makes sense. So I had to have all those taken out at once. My mom couldn't watch, like she was in the room. She was made to turn away by the dentist. I was fine. Really, they took out four at once when I was like 13. Yeah. I was told it was illegal. I don't know. Because I think it's because it's such a difficult procedure. I was completely fine, but then she just put like usually you think at the dentist they wouldn't like keep them, right? No, my dentist she put them in a plastic bag and just gave them to me. My mom watched too, and she said it was so scary to watch. My mom was watching, and basically because she's had a thing where she's had to have like all her teeth taken out actually because of a sinus issue. She was made to be turned away. Like the dentist was like, "Turn away, ma'am," which is pretty funny because we're all friends. We're friends with the dentist. Ouch. It wasn't even pain. I mean, I was eating Muller like rice pudding for the rest of the day after that, but like it was fine. But she puts my teeth in like they're massive roots as well because of the size of the teeth. Puts them in this plastic bag and just sends me home. Do you think I bothered to take them out and wash them? No. Do you think they're still there in my underwear drawer? Yes. Do you think they have dried up blood all over them still? Yeah, yeah, they do. And sometimes I just take them, like I find them again. I forget about their existence. I take them out and I look at them and I'm just like, oh, how cute. And now mine are somewhere in the game room. I don't know where else I'm meant to keep my teeth. Gamers, where do you keep your teeth? To this point, I'm pretty sure they're still in my underwear drawer. I didn't. I don't blame you. I don't think it's pretty normal behavior to do so. That actually is thinking of teeth and taking them out as well. Like that's reminding me of a lot of stories. The right choice for real, for real. When I was in the countryside, again, that same place, I remember at one point, I don't know, how did you get rid of your teeth? Like, did you wait for it to happen naturally? Did you do it yourself? Did someone help you? But for me, I think the only time someone helped me was the first time, and my dad, like, very traumatic. I don't remember how much my tooth was shaking, but he just took string, tied it around my tooth, and yanked it out of my mouth. He tried the door handle method, it didn't work. He just yanked the tooth with his bare hands, and that was that. And then after that, I was like, no, I will take no. After that, I was like, no, I'm taking out my own teeth. So actually, like, usually it would be normal, like it would just kind of waggle around, and then I'll take it off when the time came. I'm so scared of that method. Every time I hear it, I didn't feel much, but it's just that I didn't like not having control. Like I was completely fine with the pain, just as long as I have control over it. Me too. Oh my god. But the funniest way I got rid of a tooth was at the countryside because I was struggling for days on and this tooth was wiggling so much and I was struggling to take it out. I had to help my mom a couple of times and then started wobbling it and taking him out myself. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like it gets to a point where you're just like, you know what, Chief, I got it. I'll do it. But it wasn't even. I think it was one of the last teeth I ever took out as well. So I had experience at that point. I was struggling the whole day, and I was walking over to my mom because she was preparing food. I don't even remember. I think this was for a salad. She grated cheese, like the feta style cheese, not even cheddar. Feta style cheese, grated. Fine grated. I take it. Like I've been struggling for a whole day to take this tooth out, and I just gave up. I take grated cheese, I eat it, and the tooth comes out. Of course, I nearly accidentally swallowed the tooth, but like, how does everything not work, but cheese does? Let them fall out. Taking them out was too disgusting. I understand that. I completely get it. I don't even remember how much of mine. Those are the most like memorable ones. But my God, what a trip! So greatest cheese, my greatest helper. Oh my God, no pun intended. My greatest helper. I'm a comedic genius. Oh my God, I should make a cheese emote. I love cheese so much, which is the one great thing about being in France is I have access to as much cheese as I want for a price that actually isn't too bad. Thank you, French. Thank you, like just France in general. Thank you for the bread, for the baguette, and then the cheese. One time I was playing with my brother, and one of his baby teeth had just come out, and I had kind of jumped on his back, and one of his other wobbly teeth just fell out. He got two knives in the bumper. Two for oh my god, bargain like stonks, stonks. That's kind of crazy. I'm not used to people jumping on me because I don't have siblings, but I actually have a story of one of my cousins jumping on me. I was at my cousin's house when I was like Maybe 7, 8. Nah, I was a bit older. I was like 11, maybe at most. 10, 11. You have a fake tooth? That's crazy. Is it gold? I remember Mo saying he has fake teeth as well because of wrestling or something. No. I have quite a few fillers in my teeth, I think. But what was I saying? Oh, yes. When I was like 9 years old, I keep changing the age, I don't remember. But it was like preteen, right? I was helping my older cousin, she's 1 year older than me. You're dumb as a kid. What did you do? Happy? I was helping my cousin with her homework, which was pretty funny considering I hadn't even covered the math material and I got the question a bit better than she did. No shade. But you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but I am also here to listen if you would like to. And as I was helping my cousin, this is a house with three girls, by the way, three siblings. Like I was so concentrated because I was like, oh my god, there's new maths I haven't covered. As I said, love-hate relationship with that subject. And I was concentrating at the desk. Behind the desk was a bunk bed. And like I just feel this pulling at like sudden pulling at my hair. Only to realize one of the younger cousins had jumped from the top bunk bed and yanked a whole fistful of my hair from just jumping off the bed. Oh my god. I'm not bald, luckily. I have enough hair to spare, but it was crazy. It didn't hurt as bad as I thought it would, but I was still kind of surreal. And the fact that she wasn't even like bothered or bruised from jumping from the top bunk bed, hitting my face on random things, I can respect that. I had a friend, I still have her. I have a friend who would walk into like poles on the streets, and I understand it. Yeah, which my mom did the same thing. Happy. Oof. Ouchie, ouchie. Head pats to all of you. Pat, 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 pat. I'm actually kind of worried about when what are they called in English? Like the molars at the back, or like the teeth at the back that grow out very slowly. Like, they can go in your 20s or maybe 30s. I'm worried when those come out because I know it's a problem in my family, but also like as I said, with my mouth being too small genetically, I'm worried when those eventually surface. You have them? Oh my god! Mine are not out. They're there, but they're just kind of like there, not out. I'm worried when they eventually come out, I'm gonna have the same issue. Oh my gosh. I hope they don't come out, honestly, because removing them I know is absolutely awful. And I'm worried that they're gonna be a bit big. And like, I don't have perfect teeth, but like, I'm happy with the way they are now. Finally straight after taking out four of them. They didn't hurt much for me because I had those teeth taken out for my braces. Oh my God, you had the back teeth out when you had braces in? That's crazy. I don't even know. I'm gonna search it up in Romanian to see about it. We call them like mind molars. Ah, de minte. Between 17 and 25 years old, but it's not necessarily a rule. The latest studies show that they can also appear starting with 14 years. Oh, wisdom teeth, yeah, that's the name. You have four. That's the name, wisdom teeth. I guess teeth of the mind also makes sense in the translation. Okay, that's enough of that. I didn't want to see teeth. Oh my Google, I'm fine, thank you. Last time I was this traumatized, I was researching invasive species for my project, and it was me looking at moths and flipping hornets. No more. My God. 4 hours, let's go! How have I been yapping for an hour straight? Oh my God, we should do this more often. I have so many dumb stories to tell and so much to yap. Yep, yeah. Let me see. Tomorrow I am streaming Project Sekai to do the ending of the story, plus the virtual show I believe should be up. And then afterwards we can continue the undrawing. Think so. I'm not too far off of finishing her to be honest, so maybe we can finish in next stream. We'll see, we'll see. Oh my God, Thursday's VR chat, I'm not ready. VR chat was so scary. Chat, will you have my back? Support me morally as I'm watching everything die. Yes, yes, thank you, thank you. I'm just gonna be walking around like they don't know I'm a VTuber. Might be good to have a backup game. Hmm. If it gets too laggy, maybe I have. Okay, I think I'll need to configure it. I've got House Flipper. I've also got. You know what? I'm thinking. Since I'm probably gonna be flagging that content on Twitch so that it's not like only like I don't know age restriction and whatever to make sure just in case, so I can also go to like the more fancy places like the 18 plus places. Might as well play Crush Crush, right? Like I haven't gotten through the whole game, and the more you reset the game, the more buffs you get anyway. So we can have the adult Thursday. Pretty sure Crush Crush isn't bad. Like it's clearly very suggestive and clearly kind of not something you want to watch with your mom. You know what I mean? But also it's not like full on. It's not as unhinged as random people spouting nonsense. Well, anyways, I'm not sure if you'll be fine. Otherwise, see if it's played in. I've seen playthroughs of it on YouTube back in the day from a pretty child-friendly channel. So like, can't be that. Who hasn't seen girls in underwear, right? It's just girls in underwear. It's not like I'm playing Honey Pop. Amen. Remember, guys, educational channel, I promise thee. Okie doke. I believe this is a good point to stop it. I shall go shower, and I wish everyone a great day, slash night, slash morning. And I'll see you tomorrow. Yay! Thank you for entertaining my yappers. Yappers yappity yap. Thank you, Toa. This is for you guys. The heart. You got my heart. Bye bye. Otsu, otsu, thank you. See you tomorrow. Goodbye.